question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay, won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall, I've come to take it all. I'll take it, I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall, I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne.
What's going on, folks? My name is Will Stewart, and you are watching THFC Rants post-match, whatever it is. Well, you wanted a 3-5-2, you got it, baby. 아이고. 안녕하십니까. Yeah. 2-0 at the Old Trafford there. What a game it was today. What are your guys' thoughts at home? Let's see who's in the comments. People I'm sure are not going to be very, very chipper this evening, but who do we got? We got Ishak says the first goal Sun's fault. Don't know how this happens. The first goal led to Sun not getting into the 50-50 challenge. Okay. Alexander Hilton. All the players except Romero and Lloris can hold their heads high. All the rest should be ashamed to even played like that tonight. I don't think that's true. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get into it. Who else we got? We got Reload here, and he says, sleep time for me. Have a good one, Lance. Well, thanks for coming in and saying hello. Happy birthday to Nick Colson. Yes, Sam.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
We don't need robots.
Pitch. Put the pitch normal.
Normal. We're bring the echo down a little bit. Reverb. Mute that. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Barry. Lost it. Happy birthday, Barry. Link to the show if you want to join the show. The link is pinned to the top. And you can come on in and have your say. Who else is here? Ryan, Isaac, Kennard. Good morning. Is it morning where you're at? I mean, it's like 3 a.m. in the UK, so I guess technically that's morning, unless you're like somewhere else, like Russia or something. Taylor Vera, big up Will, big up yourself, my fan, legacy fan. 6th place finish incoming, dude. I don't think so. Big of an overreaction here. 안녕하십니까? 안녕하세요. 오늘은 답답한 게임이었어요. Yes, it was. It was very frustrating. Brian Daigle, big up Brian Daigle. Dan THFC. Well, why is Harry Kane on your thumbnail? Because just like Son cost us the first goal, Harry Kane cost us the second. We'll get into it. Who was that? Mixed Coffee is in the house. I know you're being serious, dude, but I think it's absurd. Just because you're serious doesn't mean I have to think it's accurate. James Joris is in the house. 1,000 hours in the Nordibong has paid off. Except when I get too high. I started too high right off the bat, though, so it gets there. I don't have that Vienna Boys Choir voice anymore. I used to, though. I see the true color shining down. Paul Anderson's also in the house. Once we drop out of the top four, all the fans will turn on Conte. Bro, they've already turned on Conte, and we're third in the league. Just saying. Just saying. If that is all of the comments for now, make sure you hit that like, subscribe, and share the video out with all of your friends. Do all that stuff. But let's bring people in. Let's bring some people in. First guest of the night, driving or has driven a long, long way. Went back and forth from Manchester today. The Pied Piper himself, Stelios, is in the house.
They always let you down. Bottle jobs. Well, they're all bottle jobs. I'm with Barry, Graham, Iggy. 8 fucking hours on the road for that shit. Not happy, man. Not happy at all.
I hear you, except I can't really hear you, but I can hear you. But ask Barry if he liked his birthday song.
I love my birthday song, Will. Thank you very much.
There you go. You can clip that later if you want. You can play it before you go to sleep every night. I'm joking. Let's bring on the next one since you guys are driving and let them get their say in. He's on the north side of North America via the north side of London. Brian from Tottenham on tours in the house. People in the comments. Show me love. Brian Daigle.
What's up, people? How are we doing?
Did I get enough Norse in there?
You did. Although I'm missing. You need to get my my little thing you had for me when I came on with my with my rant. Listen, you sang a song. Let me just sing a song for all Spurs fans because we're all delighted. What's going on? Oh, happy days. Oh, happy days. Because we have 2 pitches and a skywalk and a goal line bar. Woohoo, woohoo, woohoo. Let's keep this shit coming. Another pathetic, spineless performance from one and all. And here we go again.
2
Same
pitches, but
shit,
apparently
different
one of them doesn't work. Apparently.
Nope, one of them doesn't work. Nope, because we go to penny savers to get the job done. Can't even get a fucking pitch done for the NFL, who are ploughing in hundreds of millions of pounds into the club. Yeah, let's just screw them over. Let's just screw them over a bit and piss them. Brilliant move. But listen,
it's probably rushed due to the timeline, right? You know,
who fucking
behind schedule.
Who knows with Daniel Levy? Honestly, me and Stel went to the same school, and our AstroTurf at Southgate School is probably laid better than what we've had done for the NFL. Listen, talking about Levy at the moment, it's not right now. It is just another spineless performance when we turn up at a big 6. Doesn't matter the formation, doesn't matter manager, doesn't matter the players. Every single time when a big game comes across and we need to play the game, not the occasion, we get battered and embarrassed. Like we're back at school and the bully is taking our lunch money. And it happened again today.
Yeah, it was a weird performance today, dude. Not one that I was expecting at all. But let's bring in the next guest. This guy here. We go from the north all the way down to the south. I don't know if he lives in the south part of Orlando, but it's at least south in the United States. You know him, you love him. Come here to lounge around. Mari Paul's in the house. I don't know what's up with the Paul, but everybody's showing me love. For the man, the myth, the legend.
Well, I'm in a happy mood, but now it's not because of the Spurs. But medication. I had my root canal today here, so it's a
I had a
little
root canal done over here the other day.
yeah. So just a little pain medicine, a little hydrocodone, to mask the loss today, and other than the loss today, it is what it is. It is what it is. With this team, and you know, um, if we get a trophy in, I'm talking about domestically, or a Miracle Run on Champions League, it would be definitely something that is how would you say it? Nice, but I'm not expecting it. It's a top four battle because I really see us beating teams that we have to win. We have to beat at home, but I guess the big six. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Maury, do you know what it is? And I'm sorry to cut you off because I'm in a bad mood with this shit. I'm in a bad mood.
Mm-hmm.
When you say it is what it is, that is the fucking problem. It's not. I know where you're saying, and I don't mean this at you. We have a
Yeah.
football club that just have it is what it is. As long as we get top four, there is no accountability. That goes board, manager, players. There's nothing. It's like, it is what it is. You got people in Stell's car right now, and you got Ben and Sim, and thousands that go to Old Trafford, thousands that go across Europe, thousands that go to low league clubs when we got them in the cup and give their fucking everything, give their fucking all. You and me and Will, people in North America that get up at stupid o'clock, and even West Coast and Australia and Africa and New Zealand and parts of Asia that get up at stupid o'clock in the morning or stay up stupid o'clock at late at night to support this fucking football club that we love, and they do that. It is what you're saying is what it is. That's what we've had come to accept as fans. But the very fact that the club has a mentality where there's no accountability for this. Antonio Conte comes out and goes, "We have to be warriors," or the players go, "It is what it is." Not it is what it is. They come out and say, "Do you know what? We have to learn from this. We got. This is embarrassing. We know we let you down. We move on and we learn from this." Do you know how many times I have heard we've got to learn for this, and we don't, because there is no accountability, because this board and whatever's in charge, it is what it is. There's still 30 odd games to. It's fucking pathetic. We allow this shit to happen.
Tell them, Brian. You tell them. Tell them all.
Well, mate,
Tell
I'm
them all,
on
Brian.
a one-man mission, bro, or not a one-man mission. You're always with me, but that's it. I'm done.
Well, that's why I put the title the way that I did today, right? Because over the last month, right, when people were saying, right, the 3-5-2, Conte wants switch to the 3-5-2, the 3-5-2, and I tried to tell people the 3-5-2 isn't the magic pencil that's going to fix the problem, right? It's the squad, it's the quality of the players we have in the positions that we have, and who's in charge of getting that done, Paratici and Daniel Levy. So that's all I'm saying. Tonight was proud proof that the 3-5-2 isn't the fix-all, be-end-all, right? We could play 3-5-2, 3-4-3, 1-2-3, buckle my shoe, and we would still get our ass beat because the quality of the players that we have in the positions that we didn't upgrade in the summer when we had the cash to do so, apparently, right? Only spent half of that $150 million that we were promised, right? In the transfer window, net spend, and this is what happens. But let's bring him in, the diluted one. Right, worst player on the pitch today. Dietrich Kane is in the house.
Oh man! Finally, you give me back my song. Respect.
Why you didn't like this one?
No, I don't like it.
The Dietrichs came. What do you got to say, my man?
All I can say, if anyone says the word dire, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Dietrich, my brother.
And if
dire
I say
for what?
But that is one of the worst performance I haven't seen this year. Might be the worst one. Yeah, it was the worst one. Arguably the
Yeah, it was
worst.
pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Not gonna lie. There were some goods in it, and we'll get into that. But I mean, that's about as much as we say. But let's bring in the next guest. I don't think he's definitely not a first time caller. Not a person who calls in all the time, but we're glad he's here. He's taking a page out of the Brian Daigle book, and he's wanting to tell people in the out. Ryan Isaac's in the house.
What's up, brother?
Yeah. Just
What's
got
going
home
on,
from
my
the
man?
Just got home.
I'm
Just
still
got
on the
home.
road, you bastard. I'm still on the bloody road, mate.
I put my foot down. What do you expect? Just got home. Yeah, literally. Worst performance this season, and worst performance probably on par in Conte's reign with Middlesbrough away in the cup. Shambolic shambles, and just maybe. And I think Brian might agree with this with me. Just maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you guys think. Maybe the owners are the problem. Believe it or not.
Just maybe.
I'm not sure.
Could
about
be.
that one. Potentially.
Could be.
I don't know. It might be.
Unbelievable. I blame the
I'm not
West
manager
Stand.
number 14.
Blame the West Stand and the.
I blame the shelf side personally.
I actually blame the goal line bar for not making the beers come up even quicker or fill up from the side. We should come up with new technology.
Only because Barry's there.
I blame the cheese room that never happened.
Definitely blame the cheese room.
Barry's snoring.
Passed out.
I blame Barry for snoring.
But let's bring in the next one. Who
By the way,
I forgot which one. I forgot which one has the chuk
Well,
chucks. What?
we did spend 152 million this
No,
summer.
we didn't.
Because they count Romero's transfer.
Romero,
by the way.
yeah.
No, that doesn't count. That was not only does that not count because we had paid partial. We had been paying on it the entire time that he was technically on loan, but we didn't have to pay the entire thing. It's spread over multiple
No, I know,
years.
but
Right. So
transfer
that's not how
market-
accounting's done, right? Accounting for a company when you buy something, if I buy a camera, right, I deduct the entire amount straight off the bat, or it depreciates. You pick one or the two, and if it's depreciated, it's the value's amortized across the life of the product end of thing.
Yeah.
And football players are the exact same way. You either count it in the year that you get it, the fiscal year that you purchase the player, or you depreciate it over time. So can't have your cake and eat it too, right? Just because you want to make excuses for why we didn't spend what we spent. Because that's horseshit. And that 150 mil plus, that means we had no money to spend out of our own club's own pocket.
Yeah.
Right. So I don't get that. I don't buy it. Can't pull that one on me. But let's bring him in. You know him. You love him. He's about to shoot him up. I hope not here. Hassan is in the house. Big up, Hassan.
What's up, Hassan?
What's up, guys?
Not much. Not much. What were your thoughts on the game today?
Sam, I want to hear you say leave it out. I want to hear you say it.
Yeah, leave you out.
Go on.
I'm not
Okay.
gonna say
Big up,
leave
big
you
up.
in. Yeah.
Blup.
I mean, it's look. Was starting Davies at left centre back the way to go? Probably not. But was having Dyer in the centre the way to go? No, either. Right? But we don't have a option to rotate with that. We don't have an option at right wing back that's good enough. We don't have even Perisic, a left wing back that's good enough. So we can play 3-5-2, like you said. We can play 3-4-3, 4-2-3-1, 4-3-3, whatever you want. But the players aren't there to do it. And
That's what I'm saying. That's why Conte is not the problem, right? So we got to stop pointing the finger at Conte.
You compared this 3-5-2 to his 3-5-2 at Inter. I mean, a back three of De Vries, Skriniar, Bastoni, a midfield of Barella,
Quality
Eriksen, and
is
Brozovic.
this much difference.
Only the front two of Lukaku and Martinez you can compare with Kane and Son. But every other position, it's better than. And
100%.
until either the owners leave or Conte holds them hostage and forces them to give money, it's not going to change. And I hope he uses his brain and he doesn't sign a new contract in this winter break. I hope he
I was
says, you know
actually
what,
saying this on the
after
way
January, if you give me 100 whatever million I need or whatever players I need in January, and I see it and it comes through the door, then I might consider signing a contract.
Can
If
I say
not,
something? Can I say something? Today, I saw a report and I laughed before my surgery. Man. I was scrolling the phone.
what's
But
it, La Repubblica?
Republican,
Yeah.
For over the 2 years,
200 mil.
200 million, which means if we smart, we know it's 100 million each year.
Yeah.
We know it's not good enough. It's not enough with the Chelseas, the cities, their teams. What that 100 million is going to be broken into 5 or 7 players at 15 or 14 million. Not to say that we can't get a quality gem, but it's like my dad said when he took me to an Italian furniture store, and we're like, why do we get a furniture here at the store? My dad said, you pay what you get for it, and I want to pay for quality. Quality. Out of that 100 million, we're not going to pay for Bastoni that is 70 million in the future.
Yeah.
That's why I laugh at the report. I laugh at the report because it's business as usual, and that's why I feel defeated in sense of regard to the roster. It is what it is because it's the same. Or we have no depth. When we put it in, we're looking at old man Lucas and Brian Hill. It's
200. If the 200 is for 2 years, that's 4 windows. It's only 50 million a year. 50 window. I can't buy that.
Yeah,
right? You can't buy that. It's got to be 200 a window, which that's what he needs to do. Is about 200
2 years. It's
I
in
didn't
2
know
years
how
on the
legit that
Republican report.
Maury, it's fake.
2 years.
Maury, it's
That's
fake.
not enough.
It's fake. It's fake. It's fake.
It's fake.
But we'll see.
Regardless,
If Conte signs the contract, if Conte signs the contract, we'll know. But we got to bring in the rest of the people because there's a long list of people back here, so we got to bring him in because I hate the thing I hate the worst is sitting in the background waiting to come on a show. Hold on your ass, Dietrichs.
We'll move on. Let's go.
Double 7-7 from Nova Scotia, Jason G.
My brother. My brother.
People.
What up, Jake?
Let's all look on the bright side. It couldn't get much fucking worse, could it? That was the limpest, dickest fucking game of football I've seen us play in a while.
Jake, stay around another 3 weeks. You see another one.
Oh, it was. I mean, look. I mean, if you're at the game, obviously you see it different to the way we do on TV.
Oh, I see it very different, mate. I'm fucking
right, but hold on. Let me just say this. There was a point where fucking I think Perisic fucking got the ball to Doherty on a bit of a mini break, and instead of fucking trying to take his man on, he fucking cuts it back in, and then one of our midfielders crosses the ball into the area from a really shit position. Yeah. And Perisic was fucking fuming at him.
Yeah, it was.
Absolutely. And he was like, look, I'm not saying Perisic had a glorious fucking game in defence, because he didn't. But at least he tries to take his fucking man on every now and again. No prick on the fucking right-hand side of the field can do it unless Kulusevski's fit. And it's fucking driving me nuts.
Always see more of Jed Spence.
Hassan, I have to say,
something's got to fucking give.
Yeah, Hassan, I had to quote you on when I did We Are Tottenham TV when I did my fan cam as well, because you're right. Yeah. If against Newcastle we see Emerson, fucking Royale, a right wing back, we are fucking doomed. Then you just know there is something fundamentally wrong at this football club. If he just walks back in.
We were losing 2-0.
I think he will, just based on the
final point, though. Like, we made that fucking Man United team look like fucking Real Madrid. Like, it was ridiculous how fucking good they looked and how bad we looked.
Yeah. That's a serious question.
Jason, we made Fred look like Luka Modric.
I know, dude. It's fucking embarrassing.
But hold on.
His midfield.
Gotta bring in the carne asada. The carne asada has something he wants to say.
Steak!
Oh, Jesus.
Steak in the building. How's everyone?
Tourette's is in the building.
That game was absolutely fucking dreadful.
It fucking was.
Like
I
every
love
single time we went under pressure, we went backwards. Like it's a team full of Harry Winks. Like,
I mean,
But-
did Basuma make a forwards fucking pass in that game?
I don't even know.
Basuma
You
disappointed
do
me,
know
man.
the
I
rumours
so-
are Harry Winks is coming back in January.
Woo!
Lowe's getting cut short. You know what the biggest tell for me
Winks
was
in the middle.
when we conceded our first goal.
But I gotta keep
I
moving
think-
on. I gotta keep moving on to get the next person in, and then we can go at it full throttle. Bringing it up from the MAMIA. Dan THFC is in the house. Big up, Danny boy. What did you think of the match today?
Absolutely fucking dreadful. Honestly, bro, like
So maybe
the
wash your mouth
mentality,
out with soap there, Dan.
the mentality on display today. Honestly, like the only player that can walk out of this game with his head high is Hugo Lloris.
Yeah.
Poor
Dan-
from
being
every
6-0.
single player.
Dan, don't ever argue with me again about tactics and formations.
When did I argue with you about tactic and formations?
Oh my God, don't get me started.
James Ward-Prowse wouldn't have saved
I
us.
think
So.
personally, today the formation was not the problem. Well, it was, but the thing that it's not Conte's fault because he
No, you
can't
can't
play.
say it wasn't and then say it was. You can't do that.
No, but what
don't
I'm
think it
saying
was the
is it
formation.
was at fault. The formation. I would have liked to see us go with two in the middle today. However, we didn't
plays
have
up
that.
front?
That's the thing, Will. We didn't have that option.
Then you can't. Then it's not an option.
Steak.
He
Steak
played
on the right.
formation. He
Will,
could.
Will, listen to what I'm
Steris-
saying. Wait,
Steak
listen
on the
to
right.
No,
Steak
wait.
on the right. Got him.
Listen to what I'm saying real quick.
Get
Listen,
yourself a football terrorist because you're becoming a fraud. You're becoming a fraud, Dan.
mate, listen to what I'm saying.
Oh, it's past
We
their
didn't have the
bedtime.
players to play that. I
past
would have
bedtime.
liked to have the players to play that. That's what I just said, Will. We can't play that. Listen
No,
to what I'm
let
saying.
me tell you exactly what you
Let me
just
land.
said. You
Let
know
me
what?
land, bro.
I wish we
Let me
played a 3-4-3. But I wish we played a 3-5-2. And then I wish we played a 4-2-3-1. Then I wish we played 2 in the middle, but then I wish we played 3 in the middle.
When the hell did I say that?
You just said that.
That's literally what you, like I'm
No,
over
alright.
exaggerating, obviously, right?
Let
But
me
you can't
rephrase what I just said so you
self-contradict
can
yourself.
understand it.
Let me land.
We
Let me
didn't
land.
have the option to play with two in the middle. We didn't have that
Hold on,
option.
everybody, you
He
said
needs to
last
land,
time
Will.
that when we
Let him
play big
land.
teams, you want to
I
play
s-
3 in the middle.
No, listen. When we have played teams with
Smell a
strong
fraud.
midfield, it would have been
Smell a-
better if we go into this game with 3 up front. Because Man
What?
United's midfield, it's not as good as, let's say,
It's better
last
than
week.
one.
But that
definitely
midfield,
made
their
it.
It's not as
midfield
good.
bossed us
Then
today with
over-
3
They
in the middle.
fucking passed through us like a knife through butter today.
Because
Yeah,
It
I
was
think we needed a steak in the midfield just to meeten it up.
I mean,
Mate,
Man United got
today's been
balls deep.
such a crappy day.
like
I
an
need that
18-year-old
steak
kid.
in
That
there.
steak, God.
Like I need steak
Do
like,
some
right now.
do some meaty tackles in the middle.
Big up steak. Like you're the only thing keeping like my
Honestly,
like my mood
Sanity.
up right now.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, bro. Like this is why people always get on to me about following the numbers and being rational and da da da. But this is what happens, man. You gotta think more than just right now with your feelings. You gotta use your brain. There's some gray stuff in between your 2 ears, besides my
And that
beanie,
steak.
and you gotta use that.
listen,
If your
let's
steak
start-
is
let's-
gray,
let's-
that means it's rotten steak.
let- let- let-
Yeah,
let's
but it's
start-
still steak though.
let's start
It's,
addressing.
it's intelligent.
Let's start addressing this properly.
Romero, shit.
Romero,
Echo.
since he's come back from injury, has been fucking woeful. But people won't say it because it's
Yeah.
Christian Romero. Bob has been saying recently and
Maury,
asking,
Maury, can you
are
mute?
you
I got him.
Are you concerned about Perisic, or are you underwhelmed by Perisic? Well, now I'm starting to.
I told
It
you
does.
guys.
Yeah.
I told you.
Fred,
Piss
we
off,
made
Dietrich.
Fred look like Kevin De Bruyne today. He cannot play against any other team. Yet here he goes, and let's have a midfield masterclass. We have
Well,
players that do not
I,
have the mentality to play any formation
And
Conte
talent.
asks. We
And
have
talent.
Son,
Can't
we
string
have
fucking
Kane.
passes.
Look, if you look at it, and I said it on We Are Tottenham TV, we have Hugo Lloris, World Cup winning goalkeeper. Been there, done that. He is still fucking up and he is on the decline. We have to face it. Christian Romero, who's won a Copper America, whatever the fuck that thing's called. He's won it. Longley,
Steak approved.
been at World Cup. Perisic, been there, seen it, done it. Every single other player, and I include Son and Kane in this, not just Son and Kane. Big game mentality, big finals, big times when they need to show up and grab games by the scruff of the neck. And that's every other single player that I haven't mentioned, apart from Lloris, Romero, Longley, and Perisic. They all haven't got the mentality.
No. You're missing a player. What? Bentancur, he's won stuff.
Oh, yeah,
Okay, sorry, Rodrigo. Yeah, okay. So let's put him there. So that's what 5 players out of a 25-man squad.
Yeah, but he isn't
Success.
He was the best player at Juve.
Ryan.
Juve, right? Reject.
Ryan.
He wasn't a bench player when he won with them.
Can I?
That sounds like
No,
steak.
you can't.
I know we've all got our opinions and our views, and we're going to have a bit of a joke. I just want to say one thing to sum it all up. Right? We all got excited, and we all hyped him up as this amazing elite manager, and he took us from oblivion of Nuno and got us back in the Champions League after 3 years, and proved exactly the elite manager he is.
Correct.
Off the back of that, we went into a summer transfer window where we now had an opportunity to lay down the foundations of a future Conte team, and we failed to lay down the foundations, and that's what you saw tonight.
Correct.
That's it. That's what I want to say. It's that straightforward.
And people come up with their excuses on other shows. Oh, we couldn't do it all in one window. The main primary objective, what I was told in late May, early May, we are going to bring a center back, along with a wing back, but we'll definitely bring a center back. And I looked today, other than Langley, which I don't know why he didn't play, because he's one of our best passing personnel on the team. I didn't see it. And I'm not talking about 70 mil Bastoni. I'm talking about even for 15 million Ndika, who just played against Frankfurt. We did not improve in that area. And for me, it's disappointing. It's disappointing. It started off, with a bang with Basuma and Perisic. And we're like, okay, smart buys, start of many. And we ended like a dud. And that's why I gave it a 3 out of 10.
Okay, guys, let me ask you this. Last year, we bought, how many players did we buy that made a difference in the squad? Only Romero.
3.
No, that made a difference.
Kulizeski, Bentancur, and Romero.
No. I'm saying
summer.
about like summer.
Summer.
No. Emerson.
It was only Romero. And this year, who do we buy that makes a difference in our team? No one.
So far, no one.
No one.
That's unacceptable.
I mean,
with Longley?
No, I mean some.
The issue.
Hold on, before we
The issue is. Okay.
Yeah, hold on. Before we go rocking too far into this, right? I just want to pose a question to you, because the game that I watched today, for me, even though the defense played poorly in my view, I don't blame them. I blame our midfield, because they were that back three were under so much pressure.
We gave up so much space.
Højbjerg and Basuma had absolute shockers today. Like, what are you supposed to do when you've got 3 or 4 guys running at you? What are you gonna do if you're Eric Dyer?
I don't agree.
Fred, man.
There was no help from the midfield at all.
First goal was
world class.
First goal. Who made the mistake? It was Dyer trying to chest the ball and he fucked up.
The ball.
But
I know that.
Yeah, but that goal was coming, dude. Like we were under siege.
Yeah, it was.
But that first goal,
peppering after peppering.
Sounds like seasoning for steak.
That first goal, Son won the ball in the midfield. And instead of pushing forward, we passed all the way back.
Yeah.
And then we just fell under pressure. I mean, Will's right. Why did we not push forward? Why, after winning the ball, did we decide let's pass all the way to our defense?
Because every time we tried to pass the ball forward, the fucking pass went astray. Like, I forgot how many times we fucking give the ball to them.
Well,
I know one guy gave it away 19 times, but we got no speed in our side, and it shows bad. It says Light Everton.
Yeah, we're too slow in passing.
Well, can someone explain me this?
Big up, Leighton.
With Basuma, even despite his best game, the last game, right? But the Basuma of Brighton, when he gets the ball, he turns
because he's not
corner,
a defensive midfielder.
He is a defensive midfielder.
No, not the way we're playing.
I'm talking about Basuma. My question is, the Basuma that I saw
was not Son's fault.
That gets the ball and cuts the corner. Like whenever he gets the ball, he passes it back. It's like he's instructed like not to go forward.
Yeah, he isn't.
But that's not his fault.
There are times where he looks like he wants to push forward. I see he's getting ready to move forward, and he just stops. I didn't think him playing at that holding mid.
Excellent in the past, and I'm like, is he instructed not to make those turns? Not to like.
Murray,
he was brilliant against Everton making those.
No, but like in the Conte team, the midfield never makes those passes. It's always they always pass it to the wing backs or at the back. They never push forward.
Man, because that's his best quality. I'm like, all game today, I'm like, make that turn, make that cut. They're not gonna catch you. Like, it's like, but I understand. It's if Conte is telling him you're not allowed to do that in my system, then it is what it is. But I'm just like,
hold on. This is getting annoying now. If you're gonna say that first goal was Son's fault, then you have to say the second one was Harry Kane's fault. I want to hear you say it, Ishak. If you're gonna blame Son for not getting into an aerial duel, right? Then you got to blame Harry Kane for not finishing his offside goal. Because if he finishes that goal, they don't get an advantage on the counterattack and they don't score that second one.
Yeah, but it was offside.
Why? It doesn't matter if it's offside.
I don't know why that continues.
Hold on. If he puts it, because it's an advantage, right? Just like offsides, you can play an advantage on an offside just like you can on a foul, right?
It doesn't matter.
If Harry Kane, it does matter. If Harry Kane puts that in the back of the net, it's a dead ball restart and there's no second goal.
Okay, no, that's too much, man.
It's not too much. If you're gonna blame, if you're gonna blame Son for not getting involved in a 50-50, 10 touches before the goal, then you got to blame Harry Kane for not finishing that point blank open net goal he had from 5 yards.
But the thing is, with that one, even if he had scored it, even if he had scored it, the flag was up. The flag was up. So it would have been. He still should have put it.
Hold on, Brian. What I'm saying, if you finish it, if it hits the back of the net, it would have been a dead ball restart.
Yep.
Right. There's no counterattack, no second goal.
You're right.
Can you show up the what's his name, the Medina? I don't fucking know his name.
Well,
quick. Yeah.
I don't think you can blame Harry Kane for the second goal, and I'll tell you why. Right, I hear your logic, but I'll tell you why I wouldn't blame him. If their goal begins from Harry Kane's shot, the complete furthest other side of the pitch, and we couldn't stop them from scoring from there, there is something fundamentally wrong with the entire squad behind him.
I agree with you, but that same logic goes for Son on the first goal. My point.
I don't blame Son for the first goal.
I know. I'm talking to the people that do. I'm saying if you're going to blame Son for the first one, you have to blame Kane for the second one.
Son's 50% to blame because he did bottle challenging for the header, which allowed Man United to attack. But when Man United attack, that now calls the defenders into action to do their job, and they failed. So it's Son 50% and the defense 50%.
And then Harry Kane is 50% at fault for the second one.
100%. Will, but what? I don't, because what you're trying to say is, I'm trying to understand. So you're trying to say is because we didn't have the moment, like we were not prepared for their attack because it had just come after a play and it was on the advantage.
Yeah, it's a 5-touch counterattack.
All right, so that's okay. I hear your point, but I don't think the first goal was Son's fault. It was maybe you could put a little bit of blame that he didn't go in for the 50-50, but I don't think the goal. You could put the blame on Son. You cannot fully put the blame on Son.
Son pussied out. I watched it.
Yeah, I understand that, but like you can't blame the whole goal on Son like some people are doing.
No, it's not.
I understand that.
No way. No,
yeah,
I agree. Okay, I agree. Yeah.
And Harry Kane should be finishing those shots from 5 yards out. And if that ball hits the back of the net, it's not a hard shot.
It's a hard shot.
It's not a hard shot.
Did you see where?
Oh yeah.
G.
Boy, I don't care about the XG. Did you see from which angle he has?
Huh?
Come on, man. Did you see the angle?
It was right in front of the goal. What do you mean the angle?
He was on the right side.
No, he wasn't. He was even with the. He was even with the near post. He was inside the 6-yard box.
It's a bad angle.
There's no bad. Oh wait, no, hold on. This is
a bad angle, but he should be
absurd.
putting it away.
Dan, not a bad angle. Dan,
no, listen.
You are within the 6-yard box. There is no bad angles.
You serious?
No, there's not. That's absurd horseshit.
Harry,
if you're within the box of the 6-yard box, there are no bad angles.
So if you're on right next to the post,
maybe
and the post is to the right of you, and you have to curl it in, and that's not a bad angle.
Nope.
No.
It is, man. It is.
Listen to me. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying it's a bad angle, but he still should be putting that away. He still should be putting that away. It's a bad angle, but he still should be putting that.
Don't make me pull up the photo because it's not a bad angle at all.
Please pull up the photo.
I will. He still should be putting that away, but credit to David De Gea because he came out and covered the angle, so he gave no chance to Harry Kane.
Boy, he covered the goal, man. Go check the fake picture.
Yeah. Like that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Look, do you know what? Joe,
I can't believe what I'm watching. What
we've got to do again, we're falling into that same loophole as it always happens here. It's not just Kane and Son that fuck this up. There is 11 players. 10 of those players. I still personally don't think everyone's going waxing lyrical about Hugo. Yes, he made some great saves, but his constant playing from the fucking back to people that can't do it is becoming a real problem.
Yeah, but who can he pass to?
He's got mate, the amount of time. If you have a look, Hugo Lloris, when he kicks the ball from his hands with his feet, is a billion times better than what he's doing from playing at the back. But this is still besides the point. The 10 people in front of Hugo Lloris were fundamentally fucking woeful yesterday now, or today for us here in North America. And it doesn't matter, should Kane have scored that goal? Was it a bad angle? Was it a good angle? Do we blame Son? Do we do this? 10 players today should hang their heads in shame at how they played this game of football and once again go into a big club and being bullied like they're back at fucking school. There's no accountability. There's no... Everyone, even Pierre-Emile Højbjerg, who has been superb.
He was shit.
He was absolutely, and he's my favourite player, he was absolutely woeful today, as was Bentancur. Basuma, again, who I've been calling for, had his big chance, comes off the bench, does it. Did he do it in the big game when it really matters? No.
And just to cover Brian, because we said this in the WhatsApp group chat, the war games, right? We Chelsea, we pull out a draw. We know we're completely dominated in that game. Arsenal, United, and now we have Liverpool coming up. The war games, it's telling, right? Yes, they're on the road, but man, it's discouraging when we go to these war games and we're not ready for battle. We're not ready to fight. It's really discouraging. Really is.
Look at WhatsApp.
Mind you, did anyone?
I don't need to look at WhatsApp.
Interview.
I want. You're telling me this is a bad angle. It's absolute horseshit.
Yes, it is, man. Yes,
No,
it is.
you're telling me that is a bad angle is absolute horseshit. You're not only dumb, You're stupid as well.
No, if you say so, man, if you say so. Please pull the picture, not this stupid ass. Pull the picture.
Where's the location of the shot?
Well,
Inside the 6-yard box.
Will.
So if a... Oh my god, this guy.
Even with the near post. 0.42, the highest XG of any shot that we had all game.
Guys, can I ask
They
a
count
question?
offside shots.
Can I ask you all a question? Who gives a shit? The
I know.
whole squad was crap. The
Correct.
whole team was crap, man.
Well, no, it's not about the whole team being crap. I'm just talking about the absolute stupidity of saying that was a bad angle.
Do you know another really ridiculous stat that came out today? Good old Specsavers came out as well. Against Manchester United, against the Filth, and against Chelsea, those three teams have had 66 attempts at goal.
Yeah.
66 attempts at goal in 3 games.
Well, we have to play like that, don't we? Because they're better footballing teams.
There's mate. There's no excuse for it.
No.
Mate, I can guarantee you, Nottingham Forest you could pick 3 games and they haven't had 66.
You don't
shots
get an
against.
I agree.
That's like 22
if nobody scores that goal.
That's like conceding 22 shots every game, average, at those 3 games.
Yep.
Man, that's
But against Liverpool, we're
We
fucked.
were getting
on Man
peppered
City.
in 3 of those games, though, bud.
Yeah, but Jay, it's unacceptable, bro.
I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying, like, we were getting fucking peppered.
We're lucky it was 2-0 tonight, lads.
If it weren't for Lloris,
Correct.
if it weren't for Lloris, it would be 6-0.
Well, what was the minute of the shot? What was the minute? The minute
67.
exactly.
But Brian, I agree to the extent. I do kind of, not for what you blame Lloris, but I do blame Lloris for something. And that is, because you're a captain, right? And he doesn't speak, man. Like, the guy's looking at Eric Dyer, and he's just, like, staring at him like, what is this guy doing? No, scream at him. Scream at him. Tell him something. You're the captain. He's not vocal enough. That's the only thing I would slate Hugo Lloris on. I hear you about the distribution, Brian. I've been saying since last season, if we have Hugo Lloris starting goalkeeper for next season, we're not a serious football club. We cannot have him next season starting in our goal.
No,
I'm sorry. We
I'm
cannot.
with you.
We have to have another goalkeeper that can come in. There's multiple names.
Stake and goal.
Dan, if you take Hugo Lloris out of tonight's game, we're getting absolutely spit roasted without lubrication.
I hear that.
Oh, yeah.
I hear that still, but it's not only this game, mate. It's a lot more other games that you look at. Lloris's distribution in general is poor, and he's getting old. We need to start looking for another goalkeeper still. We have to. Lloris, this season, maybe next season, he can stay on the bench.
We need to look for a new left back and a right back and a centre back and a creative mid and an attacking. There's a lot we need to look for, man.
Oh, no, granted.
Yeah, 100%, but that doesn't change the fact that we have to look for a goalkeeper. Doesn't change that fact.
I'm not a Lloris hater, by the way. Just to get that out there, I think he's the best keeper we've had in fucking years. But to play the Conte system, Lloris is not that goalkeeper.
We have to start looking for another.
That said, fucking Doherty and the other useless sack of shit isn't that wing back. And nor are the fucking
Chicken Royale.
Looks at it.
Chicken Royale. It's not even steak.
It's fine. It's like Stel said, we need so many players, but it's good that we're always quantity over quality, because when we get this apparent 174 million, only Tottenham can come up with 174 million. Can't round it up to 175, can't round it up to 200, 174 million. We can buy all these players that we're talking about. We just buy cheap fucking ones for the future.
Well, do you want to look at the shot?
What I don't understand is what happened to the rest of our money? Like, we had this war chest, and I'm doing air quotes. That's fine. But we had other what happened to the income from getting into the fucking Champions League?
Lied. Tottenham, they lied. The club.
No, Stel, you're in enough trouble as it is. Stop lying. Stop lying. We're always accountable. We spend all our money. Daniel Levy
you know
tells
what I
the
mean?
truth
Like,
non-stop.
forgetting, like, even if we only got half of that fucking money, there was still a chunk of money, income that the club had coming in, that, in my opinion, didn't get fucking sent.
Get ready, Stel will know. We'll get ready for January, being monitoring the situation, Albion.
Oh, Wing,
Red-
we ain't
Red- Red-
signing
Red-
fuck all worth signing in
he's class.
January, let me tell you.
That's a
Mate,
really
it's what
I
we're
just
doing.
look. All I saw today was everything that Antonio Conte said was true. Suma's not ready. Doherty's not ready.
But yes, that's good. We'll sign players that aren't ready. We'll sign more that are ready for the future when we
I
don't
said-
even know what manager it will be because we change managers
I sent it to
every so
you.
often.
I saw a meme.
We-
I saw a meme today. You know how Conte said before the game that last time we didn't lose to Man United, we lost to Ronaldo. I saw one today. Is we didn't lose to Man United, we lost to Fred.
Can you send me the ball, a shot of the ball hitting De Gea as well? Please?
Okay, yeah.
I'll tell you
sounds
what though, like if I hear another fucking Spurs fan saying we're in a fucking title race, I'm gonna
Oh,
fucking
mate.
lynch
Oh,
that
mate, get
bastard.
prepared because, like I said to Stel earlier, what will happen tomorrow? I can read it like a book. I can predict it now. We'll put a couple of tweets out on our official Twitter and say, "Yeah, we have to learn," or "We sorry, we let you down."
Act
they'll-
stronger.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Kulusevski's back.
And then they'll put a couple of pictures of the stadium up, and then I've realised now when we put pictures up of the stadium, it's kind of like Will Smith in Men in Black with that nebulizer, as a neutralizer. As soon as we see a picture of the stadium, all the Spurs fans go, "Oh, I've forgotten what happened in the last 24 hours. What a great team we are, and we're in a title race." That's what will happen tomorrow. That's what will happen tomorrow because as fans, we allow this to happen. We continuously do it.
Actually,
See, the thing
Brian,
is though,
So here's
I
where
kind
the
of-
strike happened from.
that's a but
That's a great angle.
watch the part where he connects with the ball because this is what I'm trying to say. He should be putting that away, Will. I'm not disagreeing with that. But what I'm saying is that De Gea closed the angle to perfection.
Okay, so if De Gea closes the angle, that's different than the shot coming from a bad angle. You get the difference?
It's still yeah, I completely understand
De
what you're saying.
Gea
Will.
being a good goalkeeper and closing the angle is different than the shot coming from a bad angle, right? Like, so outside the 6-yard box to the side there by the touchline or baseline, that's a bad angle. You get the difference? Right, this is a good angle, right? But now I just need the clip of where the ball hit De Gea.
Yeah,
See
I
if
sent
it's
it to
really
you.
bad. See if it's really a bad angle.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, Brian. Like tomorrow, I actually don't think that Spurs fans will be calmed down because the thing that happens is when we lose one game, I bet you anything tomorrow there will be an article coming out that Bayern Munich is
Basically,
interested
De
in
Gea doesn't even
Conte.
get a hand on it. It smacks him in the face.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, I'm gonna
He
get
came
home.
up.
He came off his nuts too.
Right, but I mean, what? 2 inches higher, and it's in the.
Oh, it's hard, man. It's hard. It's actually really hard.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
It was literally the highest XG chance of any shot in the entire game for either team.
But it was.
Oh yeah.
Either way, we're not counted.
No pressure. He's at least 2 to 3 yards clear of.
Yeah,
another
but if you're
player.
Man United, you keep on hitting the ball outside the box, you're eventually going to score. Like
Rashford's shot should have been a higher XG.
exactly, yeah. That is 1-on-1 with the keeper, and it's like
That was worse.
exactly.
Yeah.
Put it anywhere
The
other
distance.
than where he did, it'd be scoring.
Dude, do you know how bad it was tonight? I had to sit there and look at fucking Luke Shaw look like Maldini. For fuck's sake.
That goal is scored 42% of the time. That's the point of XG. If you have a 0.42 XG, that means that goal is scored 42% of the time.
So is that volley?
So the fact that nobody is scoring that goal is ridiculous. Yes. The distance, the angle, the number of people behind it, the defenders in the way, the part of the foot body struck with. Yes, that all comes
But
into
the
XG.
goalie did his job. He cools down. He did his
Goalies
job.
always do their job. Hugo Lloris saved goals that were 0.33, 0.42 XG today. Right?
No, but like I'm just mean like he did his job.
Goalkeepers
Like,
do his job. Hitting him in the face is not the goalkeeper doing his job. All right.
no, he made himself look big. That's what I'm trying to say.
He made it.
Oh,
The
yeah.
Marcus Rashford goal in the 20th minute that Hugo saved, that was 0.33 xg.
Yeah,
3-3.
The 73rd minute Marcus Rashford shot was 0.27 xg. Both of those were
Rashford shot.
high xg shots that the goalkeeper. Now those were great saves, right? Hugo Lloris getting a hand on those things.
Bruno Fernandes
I'm
goal
telling you
should
right
have
now,
been
the
high XG.
top 3 xg shots in the entire game was the 67 minute for Harry Kane, the 20th and 73 minutes from Marcus Rashford. Those 3 goals were the top 3 xg goals.
What about Bruno Fernandes' goal when he was like he had the whole goal to go aim at?
0.11, 11% chance.
It should have been.
What?
Yeah.
There was no one in the goal.
What are you talking about? There was no one in the goal.
The goalkeeper
He bent
was
the
out.
ball around Eric Dyer into the far corner.
No, look, he
Yes?
sat Lloris on his ass.
No.
Yeah,
and
he
it was
did.
Ben
He did,
Davies.
Will.
Yeah, he did.
He sat down Lloris on his ass, and there was one player on the line, and it was not even near the line. He was racing to the line to try and slide to block it. If that's 0.1 xg, I don't know what
The
to tell you.
ball was curled around Eric Dyer into the corner.
Come on, mate.
No,
you give me that chance, I'm putting it in the back of the net. You give me that shot from that position with one player
don't,
racing to
Dan.
the line.
You
Mate,
don't.
anybody scoring that? Will, you're scoring that.
No.
Brian, you're scoring that. Anybody scoring that?
No,
Look,
Dan.
He did one
Stay.
goal past the goalkeeper.
Stay.
But from that shot, there's no way that shot is 0.1. He put
No,
Lloris
it's
on his
12.
ass.
Contradict you, Dan,
I'm
but
finding
I
that
would
play
not
again.
draw that.
Will is talking about the
Put that out
offside.
there.
The offside
Hold on,
goal.
Yeah, we're talking about the offside
What?
goal.
Not the
I'm
second
talking
goal.
about the one that Bruno Fernandes scored.
No, the
No, he's
one that
talking
got
about the
ruled out.
offside. The goal that got ruled out.
Yeah.
That should be the highest XG goal.
Oh yeah, that was icing on the cake. Yeah, that was easy.
Yeah, when he sat Hugo Lloris.
Fred?
Not the goal in general. What
Yeah,
I'm saying was easy was the shot.
Can we talk about every single substitute that came on and had zero impact on the game?
Still, we
This-
had no subs. We literally did not.
Jed
have any subs.
Steak is our saviour.
I don't
It was-
know which goal is the offside
No.
one. What minute was that in?
The third goal.
I'll figure it out for you, Will.
The
I'll tell
third
you.
one.
I don't know which the third one is.
Yeah, but
No,
It's the
not even-
third one. It's the third
Yeah.
one. It's the third one.
Yeah, Will. It's the third one.
So down.
It was great.
Do you know?
Ball was in there.
Do you know we got
For the
slapped
third
by
time.
Man United today, and Eriksen and Ronaldo were on the bench.
Yep,
Yeah.
and then Cristiano Ronaldo walked off because he couldn't
You
come on.
walked off.
I'm glad he didn't, because he'd have
Right.
scored a fucking hat trick.
Ronaldo covered more space on the
You know what
pitch
I
than
mean?
any of our players.
Honestly, dude, I thought at one point that was going to turn to a fucking rugby score.
Then was it the third goal?
I
Or
don't
the
know.
second- or-
I think it might have
or
been
the-
this. It was either the second. I'm
or
trying
it
to
was
find
between
it.
the first and the second goal.
Basuma.
But that doesn't even count as a shot because it's offside. It's not even on.
Then
here.
why does Harry Kane's count like a shot?
Kane was
Because
offside.
it wasn't played offside. It wasn't called offside. There was no dead ball called and
It
restarted.
was. The linesman put his flag up.
Okay, it doesn't
He
matter
did.
if the lineman pulls his flag up. Okay, an offside
81st
only
minute.
happens. Stop. And
81st minute.
as a certified referee, you should know this, right?
81st minute. I'm saying that. What's
Hold
the
on.
goal?
Hold on. It is only offside if the center referee blows his whistle and restarts play.
Will,
True
but
or false for anybody who knows anything about being a referee?
he put the ball in the back of net. He started running to celebrate, and that's when they gave it offsides.
That's fine. I'm saying that one was offside. Harry Kane's is not counted offside because there was no restart.
Oh yeah,
You know
I got
what?
what you're saying. I got what you're saying. So it doesn't
You
count
know
as
what?
XG. It doesn't show up in the XG.
Roman
Offside one
numerals-
doesn't.
Roman
Oh, okay,
numerals,
yeah.
his last two comments are bang on the money. Last two comments come in above Robert Yee. They are bang on the money.
Yeah, I saw that. The one about Tavistock, which
No, the one you're saying that this team will never succeed without better players. For better players, they need stability and investment. And then he says neither are coming under this ownership. And he is bang on the money. Bingo, jackpot, Yahtzee. This
Steak.
is it.
He made a comment about Tavistock, which I was really happy about.
Fuck
I got an
Tavistock.
email still about about our financial banking, which is extremely healthy. So that's why it's demoralizing the squad that we have because of how healthy our ownership is, and I'm talking about Joe Louis. And so it's. I mean, we could talk about that on another show, but yeah, it's so discouraging.
Folks at home, we are an hour into the show. There are 87 people watching the show. Make sure you hit that like button and the subscribe button. There's only like 17 likes, and there's 87 of you watching live. I don't know what you guys are doing, slacking on that. Smash that like button. It should be up to 80 by now already.
Will, loving
Dan's
that camera angle.
Thank you.
Loving that camera angle, buddy.
And
He's
Dan's
got
got to
camera angles all
go.
around the room. Now listen, it's I know I've only came on shortly, but it's a school night, so I've got to be in bed.
Brad, it's still got the hole in the wall.
Yeah.
Still got the hole in the wall.
Richarlison poster to cover it. Brian, you haven't been like, I don't think you know what happened, because.
No, I don't.
So Northland Derby, Thomas Partey puts the ball in the back of the net. I grab my chair and I throw it at the wall. I make a hole in the wall.
Oh, my boy.
It's on my YouTube channel if you want to watch it. I'll send it to you.
My boy. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see.
I just want to say goodnight to Dan Flewers. Good night,
Dan.
James Ward fraud.
Before I go, I've got a big announcement to make. There's only one person in this room I think that knows this, and that's Brian Daigle. Lads and ladies, I'm gonna be going to London for the North London Derby. It's gonna be my first time ever watching a Tottenham game. I'm actually like right now. The only positive today was that. After watching that performance today, I don't even know how excited I am to watch Tottenham anymore. But I'm excited to go watch my team, and it's gonna be in January. I'm gonna be going to. Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna pick you up, and we're gonna do a whole day together with all the
You'll be careful.
family that you've got over here, bro. I can't wait for you to come, man.
And I will be.
Bryce thought your announcement was.
Dan, I'll be in London as well. I will be there.
Big up everybody. I'm excited. Obviously the performance was not what we wanted. Very, very poor. Very, very discouraging performance from everybody on the pitch except for Hugo Lloris.
On wankety wank before Dan left the stream. What did he do?
Christ, that's fucking gold.
But big up people. Big up people. Come on, you Spurs, and get a Harry Kane off free kicks.
Steak. James Ward fraud.
Oh, fuck, that comment from Bryce is gold.
You're too quiet still. You're too quiet.
I was just about to say to Dan that he'll be in London just in time for the new manager.
He'll be. Apparently, he's going to London to be in the studio with Terry Flewers.
I tell you what, though, like we can all agree we need to stick with this manager and fucking allow. If he wants to stay with us, allow him time to fucking get his.
Give him what he wants. Like,
right, but like nothing happens fucking overnight. It's like you're still dealing with the same shit ass players.
Yeah, but Jason, look what I said earlier on, right? This summer was the chance to lay down the foundations to build. What foundations have been put down for this man to build
Jed
on
Spence.
Yes, the saviour of the club.
Listen, I'm telling you that summer window is going to bite us in the arse. This board are so fraudulent.
Why are there two Dietrichs?
They had such an unbelievable chance, right, to just buy 2 or 3 top players and begin to build the foundation blocks of a super team in the next 2-3 years. All we've done is created more of a.
I agree.
More stake.
Done it again with this ownership.
Yeah, I mean, look. I think that if this is a big giant if, right? If we were to sign 1 or 2 monster players in January, then there is a foundation. But that's a big giant if.
Boy, you do philosophy.
Likelihood of like 20% chance.
Dude, I think you're being generous. When was the last time we signed a monster player?
I'm just saying, if a monster player is signed in January, then there was a foundation in the summer. That's all I'm saying. Right? That's
to be
the only
fair,
possibility.
he could have been a monster player.
And Dombele, because the amount of food he eats is a
I don't mean
monster.
That type of monster. Right. Not like
I
these.
mean, if we're going on
Jason,
raw talent,
do you know
yes,
what?
mate.
Jason, we talk about signing Munster players. For me, if we just signed in the summer 4 players of the caliber of Kulizeski and Bentancur, just 4 of that price range, that would have been good enough for a foundation.
Yeah.
We didn't even do that.
Yeah, but hold on. I got to say, with this little finger right here, all 82 of you guys can't hit that like button. I mean, I spend thousands and thousands of dollars for all this stuff to give you guys a fancy show, and you
Well, just
can't
put your
hit that
logo in the
like button.
background.
Can't hit that like button. Hit the damn like button already. You some of my bitches. Seriously. No, please do hit the like button. It's only 26, man. It's sad. 28.
Can we show the? Is it possible to show the highlights of today's game without getting demonetized?
I mean, I can, but then I just gotta fight it. I don't really feel like it. Like if there were highlights to actually show or something worth debating, then I would do it because like the last time, if you noticed, the last time I did it, the video went away for like 24 hours and then came back. That's because I won. Oh, because they like to report things they're not allowed to, right? And then they have to take it down and it has to go back through. And I basically had to say, sue me. And they said, no, we're not going to do that. And it goes through. But it's a lot of effort, dude, for something that's not really worth it. If you got pictures or something you want to see.
Everyone's talking about Madison. Like, he's not going to... Where the fuck is he? Is he going to play Madison?
No.
Like, what's the fucking point in buying him? Conte ain't going to fucking play him.
Dietrichs.
Oh no, not here.
Steak.
No.
Coming in to destroy Dietrich's king. Punish him like he deserves, and give the show back to the people. Everybody in the chat, show your love. Show your love for the CQ.
Hi, Cube.
Yay, hi, Cube.
Hey.
That's good.
Sorry, I have too much fun with that.
Oh yeah.
No,
That was
Cube is
awesome.
the
Highlight of my night.
Undertaker, and you're
Yeah.
that little dude that used to carry around the car.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
It's the highlight of my night introducing C Cubed. Not because she's cool or anything, but I just like doing
Well,
that.
that makes the rest of us feel like shit, doesn't it?
Well, come up with some
Unsubscribe.
Come up with a
Unsubscribe.
better avatar than like the hosting thing or something, you know? Yeah.
Well, that's a signed Tottenham shirt from a fucking good team. That's better than a toy Batman.
Come up
That's
like you
where
should
we
do
win shit.
like a new
Fair
007, like a half new 007, like a top
Get-
007 pose.
Get
So,
Emerson's
I'm not
signature.
gonna lie to you, and I've been wanting to say this for a while. I'm way too fucking common to be 007. Way too fucking common to be double. Maybe the Lockstock theme tune.
I don't know how I came up with that, but I did, and that's what you are
It
now.
works. That's
No,
not-
no, I think Jay, you've got to come on to Only Fools, brother.
Sticks a pony in his pocket.
Dude, I have no idea who that is, Bryce. Didgeridoo music? Is Didgeridoo like
It's
It's like the
Australian.
Australian national instrument.
It's like a big long wooden.
oh like the little like the flute and rain stick things?
Well,
It's
yeah, it's huge. It's like the length of you, and you blow in
See.
the end. It's like. That's the worst explanation.
Yeah, I've
of
never
a
been to
didgeridoo.
I've never been to Australia, so I don't know about Didgeridoos.
I've never been.
Sounds like a Southern American word that we use for like that thingamajig. like that
I
thing
mean,
over there.
I did hear some relatives of mine got sent there many years ago. though.
Didgeridoo. Okay. Where we wow
That's it.
For someone that didn't know what it was, you do a very good impersonation
Well,
of
I'm
it.
listening to it.
Oh, I thought this was like your given talent. You just need to hear a
No,
word.
I put it into YouTube and I can hear things that you guys can't, right? So I was wow. I could probably find some didgeridoo.
There you go.
You guys were awful
But-
quiet while I was doing that.
But yeah,
Well, we was mesmerised by your oral skills.
Oh my gosh. Please never say that again.
What, his oral skills? All right.
Well, you know.
so here's looking forward to Newcastle, eh?
Oh, we're going to pump them.
It's at home
Mate,
though.
I'm
win.
I'm not feeling confident.
No,
I am.
I'm more worried about Newcastle than I was United.
But can't we?
I
But just
really am.
look. Do you think that right now, even with this loss today, even with the game in hand that both Chelsea and because Chelsea drew today, by the way, Chelsea and Man United have on us, they still can't overtake us. Like third is still ours.
Yeah, but
I
see,
know,
again,
but I feel like
this.
this.
Go on,
Sorry,
Jay.
go on.
That's just
No,
an
go, Jay.
excuse.
I feel like that's the typical Tottenham clutching at straws fucking shit right there. You know
Bingo.
what I mean?
It's
Like,
not
if
clutching
I'm
at
being
straws.
honest.
It's just a fact.
Oh, it's fact, but it's a fact that's going to crumble very shortly.
If
and
it
this is-
crumbles, then that's bad on us, right?
So-
But what
so
I'm
that-
saying is,
I'll
right
tell you-
now, sky is
well-
not falling.
Well, I'll tell you what the problem with this is, and it's kind of like what I said to Mario before. I was on my way to Niagara with Ben Kaufman and Bobby Kay on Sunday when Foden scored that goal against Manchester City. Okay, I mean against Liverpool, sorry, for Manchester City. Didn't know it had been ruled out, and before I knew it had been ruled out, I was like, "Do you know what? We're 13 points ahead of Liverpool." Well, now it's 4. Now it's 4. Bang. Like that. That's how quickly things change. Or sorry, it might be 7. It might be 7. My bad. It's 7 or 4, but that's how quick it changes. And these games where we're saying, yeah, but Manchester City, I mean, ManU got to play that game, and Chelsea got to play that game, and even if they win, they're not ahead of us. If they win it, they go a point behind us.
I mean,
That's
correct
not
me if I'm
acceptable.
wrong, but isn't this shit we was all saying when we was the top of the league under fucking Mourinho? Well, you know, if this and if that, and that's so fucking crumbled.
Yeah, that's the thing. We've got to stop thinking. I'm sick and
Liverpool's
tired.
on 16 points.
I'm sick and tired of doing things from a position of weakness. We should be doing things from a position. We should be going ahead of these teams, not worried about what they do in their game in hand. They'll close the gap, or they still. We should say, doesn't matter if you fucking win or lose. We're going to be too far ahead of you. But
This was
again,
a
we're
game
sitting
we
here
should
going,
have won.
yeah. If they don't win their game in hand, then this, and this. We shouldn't be sitting here saying that. We should, and I don't mean us as fans. I mean that the football club should be going. Oh well, we got 3 points on them or 4 points. They can only go within a point because these teams know how to get the job done when it gets to the business end.
And I'm not saying that it's going to happen, right? But what I'm saying is we are still on path mathematically right now to a 90+ point season.
Which will never happen.
Won't happen.
Not in a million years we get 90
86
points.
or 89 is what we'll
It
finish
could.
with.
Scientifically, you're correct.
But because all we have to do, so I originally, if you beat all the teams you should beat, right? Everybody outside the top 6, and you draw both fixtures of the top 6 right beside yourself, obviously, because you can't do that. So if we're in that top 6, then would be go down to 7th place. If you just draw those both legs, that's 90 points in a season. Right? You beat the lower teams home and away, and you draw the. So if you win 1, lose 1 with the top 6, that's an extra point. So you're actually looking at 96 points possibility right now.
Well, do you know what? I'm so we're not hitting 90 points. I'll be very tempted to bring the tattoo bets back out to say we're not getting on 90 points,
Do it.
but I've been burnt twice. No, I'm not
We
doing
need
it.
a lot. We need a lot.
How you getting?
Bring the tattoo points though. That'll help us maybe.
If we get 90 points, I'll
Stell's wearing an
tattoo.
Arsenal shirt, and Brian Daigle's getting my face tattooed on his ass.
Brian,
I'm not,
you come down.
I'm not getting
Brian,
anything
come
on my
down to
arm.
Nova Scotia. When I get my chest tattoo done, you can.
Like
have your
Waterboy. Did you see the Waterboy,
Do,
Brian?
do you know what?
Roy
Here we go
Orbison?
again. Yeah, of course I've seen that movie. I tell you what, we hit 90 points or above, I will get another tattue. I don't know what tattoo.
This,
steak.
this on your butt cheek.
Well, I only put the bet on for your channel if you're willing to bet that you'll get a tattoo of Tottenham on tour if we don't hit 90.
If we don't hit 90, where do I got to get the Tottenham on tour tattoo?
Well, I'm not getting mine on my arse. Where you get it is down to you. I've never put a bet on with people saying you have to have it there. But I'm willing right here, right now, to put on a bet with you. 90 points and up, I'll get your logo tattooed on me.
I'll do the TLC logo.
Only if you go under 90 points, you
under 90 points, I'll get T period O period T period with the Spurs logo. That's your guys' logo, kind of, right?
Yeah, like I've got. If we hit 90 or above,
I don't know what yours looks like.
It's
got to be below 86 because I actually predicted 86 to 89.
Wait a minute. This is what ours looks like because when I lost my bet that time.
Yeah.
So I'm willing to put a bet on with you. Mate, do you know what? I'll even go to your 86. 86 points.
I'll do that. If we don't get at least 86, okay, that gives us a 4-point bonus. And if we get more than 90, you got to get just the head part. You don't even have to put my name. Just
if I do it, I go full
the head part.
If we get 86 or up,
He just wants his face on you somewhere.
if we get 86 or up, I will get your logo.
86 or up, Brian. You're gonna go that low?
Brian,
take the 90.
Take the 90.
I'll meet you in the middle. I'll meet you in the middle.
No,
I'll meet you in the middle. 88.
No,
take 90.
Take 90, man. Take 90.
Yeah,
Take 90, man.
90.
90, not 86.
Okay,
90.
so 80 below 86, I gotta get tot. Above 90, you gotta get that. So there's a 4-point free zone in between 86 and 90.
Done.
Done.
Oh, Brian, no.
Oh, we're getting 90 fucking points this season, boys.
We're in the fucking league.
I'm gonna love it so much with my logo tat. How many logos of channel logos you got?
Imagine if we don't win the league with 90 points and take us to do it.
I'll tell you what, if that's the price we got to pay, I can live with it.
The bet is made. It's live on YouTube.
That is made. I'll do it too.
So 90 points and up, I get a tattoo. 86 points and down, you get it.
Get a tattoo. Yeah.
Done.
Hold on, just to clarify, if we get 86, he doesn't. If it's below 86,
yeah, 86 to 90 is a free zone, right? It's above 90 or below 86.
Right.
So 86, 87, 88, 90, that's a free zone. Nobody gets tats in those 4 points. Above 90, below.
If it's
86.
between 86 and 90, I'll have my camera on for 1 year with the Wills to Whip t-shirt.
You're gonna buy one of my t-shirts?
Yeah,
Wait. Also, it has to be under 86, so 86 doesn't count.
Nope, 85 and below, and 91 and above. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
But you guys understand if it's 91, we might win the league.
Yeah, but imagine if we don't with 91.
I have to remember what here. Let me pull up my predictions. Where, Mr. Terry Flowers thinks that I'm a liar if I haven't changed my predictions. I still haven't changed my predictions, by the way.
Fraud Flowers.
But I'm a liar apparently.
Well, he's trying to fight you. He's trying to fight you.
I have the places, but I didn't
have it.
Didn't have the points. So I'll have to go back to that episode and pull it up because we went through it and I gave.
Did we all make our predictions? I predict like half the league to be like 18th.
Yeah, it's like June or July.
You know what? I have to say, if we get above 90, and I have to get your logo tattooed on me, I'm willing to. That means every time I put a tattoo bet on the line, it happens. So then I'm
You're getting a bodysuit.
then I'm just going to put the craziest tattoo bet on ever made for the
Oh,
hopes that
Brian.
Levy fucks off.
A
Brian,
steak on your head. A steak on your head.
Alex, I love you very much, and you give me a lot of entertainment. But if you think for 1 second I'm going to get a steak on my head, you're very much mistaken.
I need to because I want to get something to cover this up. So there's a bunch of stuff that I want to do. It's the only tattoo
his
that I
logo
have.
won't cover that up.
No, well, but
Why don't you get a banner saying Fraud Flu is kissing that gooner ass?
I got this
So I think that's
on
what
my
you need to
20.
get tattooed
I
still.
got this on my 23rd birthday before I went to South Korea for the first time.
That is
I was
your
a little bit
biggest mistake.
intoxicated.
The biggest mistake.
Have no idea what it means, but
I don't know. I don't know how you people can mar your skin with ink. It's disgusting.
I like.
Yeah,
In
yeah,
fact,
okay,
I want to
Jay.
get a whole. I want to get a whole sleeve, but my wife won't let me.
Jason, stop lying, bro.
I've got to say, it's very lucky. Jay.
Tattoo. You got more. You got more tattoos than any of us, Jason. What are you
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about?
you have the
I've
most
got 13.
tattoos.
I'm
I've got
covered.
13.
I'm
Wait, how
absolutely
many
covered
tattoos
in
do you have, Grovesy?
13.
Me.
It's like a whole damn body.
I've got one on each hand. All my arms are done. My legs are done, and I'm getting one across my chest shortly.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna
But
get a
to be fair to me,
I'm
it's
gonna
all
get
like
a tot tattoo with the Spurs logo underneath it.
that.
So like the ball is gonna be the O, and it'll be T.O.T with the bird above it. That's what I'm gonna get.
But see, all my tattoos are like Star Wars or superheroes or sci-fi shit. They're all completely nerdy. All of them.
But how can you tattoo out of down on your body?
How can I what?
Yeah, it's because that's when I got it, bro. I got it 2003, man. 2003.
Like how many characters do you have?
Of what? Star Wars.
Star Wars, like Marvel, like I don't know what. Do you have?
I've got Venom, Spider. I've got a couple of Spider-Mans. I've got Venom, Carnage. I've got a TARDIS. I've got an Alien.
Holy
I've
shit.
got Grievous, a Stormtrooper, Death Star, Revan. Yoda.
My predictions, what my top 6 were in this order: City, Tottenham, Liverpool, Chelsea, Man United, Arsenal. The only one that I think might be flip-flop is Man United, Arsenal. Arsenal in 5th, Man United in 6th, Liverpool in 4th, Chelsea in 3rd.
Chelsea will finish 3rd.
That's what I think it'll be. I don't think Arsenal's getting top 4 this season, dude. I really don't.
I have him as 4th.
Maybe 4th, but I don't think they'll get it. I don't. I really don't.
Brian, when are you coming to Ottawa? I'm still waiting.
I'm seeing cracks. I'm seeing
It
cracks
won't
in
be,
their
it won't be
greatness
before I
already.
go back to London. So it'll be when I come back. In summer. I've got work to do when I get to London, and January I may be outside a famous training ground.
Well,
Once again,
I want to come to London. I swear, I really want to come.
you should do, brother.
Yeah.
Need to go sometime too, man.
Because I went in 2019, but I never knew Brian and the others. Unfortunately.
Yeah, we'll try it, mate. Listen, if I can get that, I'm leaving in 3 weeks. This time in 3 weeks, I'm back home.
I'm thinking about going to in like April for like the Man United home game, but I don't know if we're playing badly. I'm not fucking going.
Yeah. I'm not worried about that. I just want to go and hang out.
Oh yeah,
Have fun.
I'd
Meet all
Yeah,
you
just-
bastards in person.
Yeah, just yell steak as loud as possible.
Go to the pub,
Kick
have a
steak in the
curry.
nuts.
Alex, I'm so meeting you when I come back, brother. I'm so meeting up with you.
Punch steak in the eye and then put a steak on it.
Boy, I'm pretty sure he's under 18, man.
Wait, hold on.
He doesn't sound like he's under 18.
Yeah, he is.
Let-
I can bet he is.
Wait, backtrack a couple minutes. Dietrich, did you say that if we got over 90 points that you were going to put your camera on for a year and wear a Will Stewart shirt?
That's right.
Yeah, every show. I will.
Every
I swear I
show?
will.
Okay. All right. Everybody.
And I will,
that's going to happen too.
And I will add, Kane is a fraud at the back.
Oh my gosh. Okay, you all heard it. You all heard it.
Oh, you're gonna get in trouble.
Oh man.
90 points is 90 points.
Mate, like I said, we get 90 points. I'm going to put the craziest tattoo belt on I can ever think of. And just say, because Levy's going to fuck off, I'll get this tattoo. If we get 90 points, which we won't.
I'll tell you.
Breaking news. It's 4:15 a.m. and I'm still on the fucking motorway.
Hey!
Why are you not home yet? How long does it take? You're not driving to Chicago, mate.
It's 5 hours.
Dude, it's
The game
4.5
ended like a
hours.
freaking long time ago. What'd you guys do?
4.5 hours.
Boy, you're so slow still. You're slow.
4.5 hours is
4.5
nothing,
hours
man.
to get there. 4.5 hours to get back. That's 9 hours of driving I've done today with a really shitty
That's
game.
nothing, dude.
Oh man.
Still, buy a faster car, bruv.
I drove.
Yeah.
I woke up at 7 o'clock in the morning. Drove 4 hours from Atlanta to Birmingham. Then was there for an hour and drove another 3.5 hours to Nashville.
But hold on, but you live in a big fuck off country.
Yeah, but I do that all the time.
What the fuck?
Right?
No, I've been driving all day, 8 hours solid, mate.
Yeah, but Jason, they've got something called smart motorways over here now. So instead of cameras, what they do is every mile they screenshot your car and then they calculate your average speed over like a 20-mile period. So if you speed, they'll get you.
Fucking
You can't just slow down when the camera appears.
That's bogus, dude. You guys don't have Waze. We have Waze that tells us where all the policemen are, and we just drive as fast as we want until it says you got.
we
There's
got
a
Waze
cop
back
in 1
home,
mile.
No, smart cams over here. It's
Yeah, we
literally
can't
next
do.
level.
We don't. All that CCTV stuff in the United States, the government can't do. It's illegal. They have it at intersections, and that's it. And it has to be for safety reasons. They can't give you a ticket off of it unless there's an accident.
That's great, but over here.
Fourth Amendment, baby.
That's great.
I'm driving right now. I didn't even tell you guys. I'm actually doing a Eugene right now. I'm driving.
Well, talking of driving and shit, Will, are you going to be able to make it to the Scotland Yard when Stel's here?
I'm actually going to be on a business trip, unfortunately. I don't get back
Fucking
till
damn it.
6th.
See,
I was going to come, but now I know Stell's going to be there. Fuck that.
I wanted to go so bad, dude. I was going to go, like, I've got my, my passport card and everything, dude. Like, it came in the mail. I was ready to drive across the border.
Damn it.
But I got to go on a
wouldn't let
business
you in,
trip
mate.
from the 26th to the 6th.
You're a
Well,
flop.
that's just typical. It's the final fucking day of it.
Well,
Where is it?
Yeah.
Flop.
now you've been working out, it's illegal to carry guns across the border. Huh? See what I did?
What are we going to do then?
That's it.
Can't go.
You better get in.
Can't go. Can't go. Apparently, you can't sell gasoline across things
No, you're
either.
not allowed. You're not allowed.
Yeah, like apparently they made it illegal to like ship oil from one Canadian province to another. Weird.
That makes no sense.
Do you know,
Yeah.
you know Daniel Levy, right? Do you know what I hate most about him and Joe Lewis? It's when
His face.
you're sitting in the stands and you're the away fans and the whole stadium is singing, "You win, fuck all. You win, fuck all. You win, fuck all," and you have nothing to reply with. Like you literally sit there like a penis.
You guys were 10 watching Tottenham on a Wednesday night. You play Thursday because you're effing shy. That was pretty good.
Yeah, we sang that, but then all around the stadium there's images of all the trophies and cups and records they've broken. And you come to White Hart Lane, and the only thing you see around our stadium is advertising for the latest Nike football boots.
Look, I'm saying Man United beat us twice last season. They did the double on us. As long as we beat them at home, I'm happy, dude. I'm happy.
See, I don't mind losing. I honestly don't. It's the way we fucking lost.
Correct.
That bothers me.
Yeah.
Correct.
It was that absolute fucking no get up and go.
But could you
dross
see, like,
way we lost?
so, like, I didn't want to give Kane a hard time until Dietrich's in the private chat was like, "Son was awful today," and then I was like, "Okay, now I gotta go down the road." But But the front two of them, both of them, Kane and Son, were just, you could tell they were just pissed off, dude. There was nothing for them. The midfield was so bad today.
Oh,
so bad. Basuma and Højbjerg for me. Today, Højbjerg's been great, stalwart. Probably call you say one of the best players in the season. Today, he was awful.
Oh, yeah. Who gave the ball away the most? It had to be him, wasn't it?
Let me see.
It's got to be Pierre. Pierre was
Well,
magic, and I hate saying
Ryan,
it. I hate saying it.
One is still leaving
I thought
and
the
coming
wing
back.
backs both were pretty shit today as well.
No, they were better than the midfield, though. Way better than the midfield. Both Doherty and Perisic. Doherty was pretty good in the first half, if you really want me to be honest.
No, he wasn't good.
No,
He wasn't. No.
Actually,
Yeah,
I
he was.
actually
He
since
was
I came on,
ass.
since I came on, I haven't been able to say anything about the game. I just want to say, Dyer fucking sucks. Dyer is
Please
just.
don't get me
do?
I can't.
Don't
even.
get me started. Don't get me started. man.
Fucking Dyer.
Nobody's gonna argue with you that Dyer is Dyer, right? I mean, come on.
I
Nobody.
just need to say it. I just need to say it because he fucking was gonna give us like six. He
No, but-
gifted them like 6 goals.
I'm
see-
hoping he benches Dyer and plays Romero in the middle and fucking absolute the ball boy.
Okay, so out of the midfield
Any-
three, the person that lost the most, to be honest with you, was Bentancur.
But that's not his fault because he was playing like almost a right winger.
Yeah,
so
but
that's fine.
But then Højbjerg out of that. But to be honest with you, it wasn't a lot. It was only 9 times that he actually lost possession.
But in the
his
wrong,
passing accuracy,
It's shit.
even his first
Screw
touch
that.
was shit.
it was actually 95%. It wasn't that bad. Let's
I
see
don't know.
why he got marked down so bad. Oh, he got
Hey,
dribbled
sorry.
past. He got dribbled past once. Defensively, ground duel, he was at 33%. Aerial duels was at 0%. But yeah, he was just not good today.
guys-
In those passes, most of them had been going backwards. I'd have to pull up the pass map. But
Okay,
And
so
guys,
answer a question for me, Will. Will,
Yeah.
okay, so if Dyer was so shite, why did he get such a high SOFA score?
because he
'Cause
has
it's-
there's a lot of activity, right? He's got 4 clearances, 2 block shots, 2 interceptions, 1 tackles, 100% on his ground duels, right? But he lost the ball 10 times. He didn't get dribble past none. No errors
He did.
no.
He had
Yeah,
errors.
he did. The first
He had
goal, that's on
errors.
him.
That's not considered an error. There was
But
too
it
many
is an
touches
error.
between there and the goal.
Did you see the bad touch that he did? That's on
Fine,
him.
but there's too many touches in between it for it to count. An error has to be the direct action to leading to a shot.
Yeah, but because of
It
this
was the
error,
direct action.
but it was an action.
No,
It
there
was
was
the
more
direct
than one
action.
touch.
No, forget the touches. I'm talking about the
I'm saying
transition.
in order statistically for it to count as an error that led to a goal, it must be from the following touch, right?
Oh, that
Down
is
the chest,
stupid.
down to Fred's feet. Fred shoots and scores, right?
Oh, that is
But
stupid.
that actually goes towards Davies, and Davies actually got the error for that because it deflected off him.
Well, I mean, I don't blame Davis at all.
And even the
That was
second
Dyer.
goal,
It was Dyer. It was fucking
and even
Dyer.
the second
just
goal,
telling you
it
how the
came-
stat works.
even the second goal came from him. Then Bruno took it and took the shot. So that should be an
No.
error. Yeah, it did.
No, it didn't. You can't
Romero,
blame Dyer for that second goal, dude.
Romero tackled instead
He
of
went for the
clearing
block. He got a decent block. Then Bruno Fernandes shot around him, bent it. It was a great shot. Sometimes people just score, dude. What do you want him to be? He's not Superman.
Yes, he's 6'7". He's 6'7", and he should be.
He's not 6'7", and
Well, he
he's
looks-
Superman.
Fraser Forster is 6'7".
Okay, he's 6'4".
Eric
He's not
Dyer's not even
6'4".
6'4".
No,
He's
Is
like,
that
what,
6'2"?
no,
Is that
he's
6'2"?
he's
No, he's
6'2". No, he's 6'2" because Kane is 6'2".
Eric Dyer is
Actually,
Kane
6'2".
is-
Yeah,
Yeah, Kane is 6'2". Kane is 6'2", so I think that Eric
6'2".
Dyer is like the same as him.
Yeah, he's short.
So he's the same.
Big up
height as-
Alex Burleton for upping your membership, mate. Appreciate that. Big up. If you do want to join the memberships, there is a link somewhere. And you can hit that. Become a member. There's a little join button, I think. There's a join button down below. If you go off the live chat, there's a little join button.
Oh,
Let me,
brilliant.
Stuff and the thing.
and Will, let me ask you this question: why would Conte ask his midfield not to at every time press when the other midfielders were outside the box, ready to take a shot?
But Nukor was pressing the whole game. He pressed a lot.
No, but like every time when I was watching like ManU passing it around, like we were almost inside the box instead
I
of
don't
pressing
think
them.
that was his instruction.
But Mari is getting sleepy because he's on the Percocets, Percocet sets. Those opioids that get you going.
Yeah.
Mari, tell people where they can find you.
You can
All that
find
good
me,
stuff.
You can find me on the Mari Spurs channel. Didn't have the lounge tonight because, like you said, I'm on prescription and the root canal. But
They didn't give me nothing when I got my root canal done.
Oh, you gotta ask.
Nothing.
You look like Hoiberg whenever he's on the ball.
Hurt pretty
Yeah,
bad the
you
first
need-
day too. Couldn't eat.
You need to give us some of those painkillers. We needed them, Mari. We needed them.
Oh yeah, definitely after today's game. But yeah, I will definitely be ready next week, and I'll pop on the show on Sunday. Oh, we play Sunday. Yeah, we play Sunday. So yeah, but you can find me on Mari's Spurs channel.
I need painkillers against Will.
There's not enough painkillers in the
Yes.
world, my friend. Big up to Mari. Everybody go check out his channel. I think it is the #2 American channel on YouTube for Tottenham Hotspur by far.
What the fuck?
Yeah, #2. I'm #1. Of course, I'm going to give myself #1. Always got to be your biggest supporter. If you don't love you, who does?
Yeah.
Love yourself. Self-love, baby. Self-love.
Take care, brother.
Steak.
Later, my friend.
Get well soon. Bye, Mari.
Will Stewart THC Rants Mari just said root canal, and all I heard was root.
Oh yeah,
I don't get the joke. Group?
I don't know. I don't understand.
That's true, James. He does have to be high, and he'll be wearing a Giants t-shirt. But
That is mean.
that was a good comment. I got a root canal up here, and I get it. I have to. I don't know what to do, man. Can you go to a dentist? Can you go to more than one dentist at one time?
Yeah, you can.
Because like my this guy, dude, he's doing my tooth. He's doing a crown on one of my canine teeth. He does a root canal and went back to get a post put in. And then I have to go back again on the 25th to finally get the cap. And that's like 3 visits. And it's like, he keeps giving me an appointment like every other 2 weeks. So it's like a month and a half to get one crown. I'm like, dude, this ain't as much work as I got to get done up in this grill, bro. Like that ain't, I got to get, look, I'll sit in the chair for 3 hours. I don't care. Just do it. Do what you got to do. Like I can understand going back to get the crown because they got to send it off to make it, they don't make it in house or whatever. But,
yeah, I think
root
his
canal that puppy
XG.
out and throw the post on that
I
puppy.
think
Why
his
do I got to come
XG is
back
lower
to do
than
that?
0.3.
Yeah, but so I got to get 2 or 3 other crowns on there because apparently this guy doesn't want to do implants. He says you want to keep your real teeth. It's more comfortable.
Should come to Canada, especially Ottawa. You have the
Go to
best
Mexico.
dentist.
Go to Mexico and get it done for like half the price. It's like everybody goes to Turkey to get their hair implants, right?
Even teeth.
Huh?
Both of them. Even for a tooth. They fix. Even Firmino went to Turkey to fix his teeth. I swear.
You should go to Turkey then.
Yeah. It's cheaper. It's actually really cheap.
Plane ticket would probably cost me as much as a tooth, though.
No, actually, no.
Really?
It's really cheap. Really, I swear.
I'll have to check that out then. Maybe still go home.
Yeah, you could do it while watching us in the Champions League final. So
There you go, Istanbul. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, true. Very good point.
That's
Well,
a good
when
idea,
I was back in London in June, we booked a hell of a lot of rooms for Istanbul, just in case we get there, ready to cancel it when we get knocked out, because obviously the prices go ridiculously expensive if you start booking late. So we've booked, I think we've booked rooms. I think we've booked 12 rooms or 12 enough rooms for 12 people in case we get to the.
I wonder if they got a Hilton in
The
Istanbul.
Champions League. Yeah, they have.
I get one.
Because I'm a diamond member, so they can't raise the rates on me. I got locked rates and guaranteed reservations, so they could be booked full, and they'll have to boot somebody to give me a room.
Oh, they have to do a good old relocation.
Yeah.
I have an apartment in Istanbul. So,
That's the good thing about being a diamond member. That's when you travel a bunch. That's what happens. But yep. But folks,
steak.
We have part 2 of the show rocking around, and that's basically just to kind of look over. I know you guys don't love it, but the stats of the day. But we'll do it quick, because I just want to show you guys what the sofa was presenting.
Well, before you do that, mate, I am falling asleep, so I'm gonna have to drop off because I am passing out as we speak. So, thanks for having me on, Will. Thanks for bringing the crazy bit out in me again. You enticed me. Well played, sir.
There you go.
Well played, sir. I look forward to seeing Tottenham on tour tattooed somewhere on your anatomy
I
of
look
your
forward
choice.
to seeing my beautiful mug.
Yeah, I've got to start thinking of where I'm going to put it. But I think this time I'm finally safe. I think the odds are in my favour this time. But I have said this twice. I have said this twice, and I have been burnt twice. But listen, Jason, we'll speak soon, brother. We'll speak real soon. I've got loads to tell you. Cubed, always a pleasure. Dietrich, my brother, love you to pieces.
Brian. Love you, Brian.
Speak to you later, brother. Will, always a pleasure. I'll give
Where we find you?
They can find us at Tottenham Talk. Right, listen. People will know, or people, I don't know if Jason knows, whatever. I'm actually going back to London in 3 weeks, and I'm staying there till the end of the season. So I'm going to be in London for a good long time. There's just stuff going on I need to sort out in my personal life, which is so Tottenham on tour have been very, very quiet. But this week we hit a milestone we've been trying to hit for a long time, which is 5,000 subscribers. And when I am back in London, we will be back up and running and doing a lot more. And the home of Levy Out content and Pratt standing outside a training ground, getting berated and battered on social media because I love this football club and hate the fucking owners. Dietrich will be very, very happy. They'll be regular after I've done stuff with We Are Tottenham TV. I'm going to be at that training ground and I'm going to be protesting my fucking arse off if January turns out the way I think it's going to go. I will make last January's protest look like a Charlie Chaplin movie, or if I was declaring world peace, because I am going to cause absolute carnage and chaos. When you hear expressions say, "Oh, limbs and blah blah blah," when I say there'll be limbs, it'll be me, a fucking hacksaw, and Daniel Levy's body if I have my way around it. So I am going to cause scenes. But yeah, find me on Tottenham on Tour. Love to everyone in the chat. Love to everyone on the screen. And as always, Levy out.
Staking.
Thanks for coming on, my friend.
Bye,
Big up Brian and all the folks around the town. Cube, you heading out too, or what?
Yeah, I'm pretty drained. I'm having an existential crisis right now about why I decided to become a Spurs fan. Glutton for punishment. I'm glutton for punishment right now. Oh God, I don't know. I was so pissed today. I'm so upset. And so, anyways, I'll be listening in and everything, but I gotta bail, and try to get my mind off of like the shittiness of our team.
See, I understand why you're so tired, because you took care so much of baby's son that you're tired. You're a good mother. You're a good person.
Oh my God, Dietrich, not today. Shut the fuck up. I didn't say anything about Kane. Actually, you know what? I actually defended Kane on Twitter today.
That's
it was
a
crazy.
lie.
It's not a lie. It's so crazy. Charlie can testify to it. Scott can testify to it. I actually really defended him, but you know what? Whatever. I'm done. I can't. Basically, Chicken Royale. He basically was like not on the pitch, and then Dyer decided, like, you know what? I'm gonna decide to gift, wins to the opposition team. I'm gonna fill his role. So, anyways, and deal with it right now. I'll be listening in. Cheers to all of you. Have a good night.
Stay.
Good night. Good night. Thanks for coming
Good
on.
night.
Get those guys, especially T-shirts Kane.
Stay.
But this is what we got for the way today. So Hugo Lloris, man, what a monster angle.
Should be a 10. Should be a 10.
9. Well, he conceded 2 goals. That's why he can't get a 10. 8 saves, 4 inside the box. Long balls are fairly decent. 1 clearance. That's about it. But man, he had a ton of saves today, dude. If anybody plays FBL, he had to have been
bonus
getting
points.
Yeah, for that. Even though he conceded 2 goals, he probably had to have a bunch of saves. Kind of like Sal last
5
week.
points. Yeah.
5-6 points probably on that one. That's because you get a point a save or something. He might even got 8 points, but 8 points plus 2, so that's 10 minus 2 for a goal for 6. He probably had 6 points or something.
Yeah, I got 48 points this game week, so.
Well, I have a question for SofaScore.
Yeah.
If the goalie gets penalized if he lets in 2 goals, why does the defense doesn't get penalized too?
They do.
How come Dyer gets a 7 then?
Because of the amount of tackles, clearances, and interceptions that he had to do.
They love Eric Dyer, and he loves them.
Right.
He had 2 block shots and 2 interceptions.
Yeah, so 4 clearances, 2 block shots, 2 interceptions, 1 tackle, 100% on his ground duels. Only lost position 10 times. I mean, that's a lot for a center back. Passing accuracy was decent. Touches also count. They give you points. Not a lot, but they do give you points, like decimal points. Long balls, 3 for 1.
Can you go up on the duels? The duels?
Yeah.
The fact you only had 1, that's pretty catastrophic for a defender. You should have a lot more than 1.
You'd be surprised. They don't average as many as you think.
No, at least 5, 4, not 1.
Ground duels 8 for 3 for Christian Romero. He comes out a lot though and gets those up high up the pitch.
And
2 clearances, 1 block shot, 3 interceptions, but he got dribbled past 3 times. To be honest with you, I think Christian Romero was worse than Dyer today too.
I don't agree.
Oh, I do.
I don't.
Even
Ben Davies, I thought was pretty bad as well. But he got a 7 as well.
The amount of times he just let Anthony through, Jesus Christ.
Well,
it's
him
basic.
and like Perisic.
It's
Can't
basic.
defend.
But everyone defends in life. If
I don't
you
know why
the guy
Long
will,
Lay didn't play, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's passing.
If you know the guy will cut in with his
3
left
saves
foot,
equals 1 point. Thanks, Dancing Brave. Appreciate that.
will shoot with his left. Why do you keep letting him cut in with his left?
I don't know, but he lost the ball. I think he got points because of the big chance he created and cross, because he's the one who played that ball into Kane. So
it was a shit ball.
Key passes to Ben Davies had that. Was it Ben Davies or Horberg? Somebody had a really amazing ball. Harry Kane had a good ball to the right hand side to Doherty, and he muffed it.
That was Kane.
Then there was somebody else too that had a pretty good ball. Can't remember, but that's where Ben Davies gets his points from. Most likely is on the creative side. 2 key passes and 1 big chance created. I think this is telling here. It's probably got to be Højbjerg's worst performance in the season. He's usually one of those guys that tends to get a high SOFA score, even though if it looks like he didn't play that well. And today he got a low SOFA score. 86 touches. That's a lot. Passing accuracy was decent. Long ball, 1 for 1. Was fouled. Dribble pass once. Only 2 interceptions. Defensively, it was nothing though, man. No clearances, no block shots, no tackles. Which he's usually a tackle machine.
He can't run. He can't run.
Yeah, lost the ball 9 times. Aerial duels, ground duels, not good. I mean, passing wise, he was great, but I'd be willing to bet with this
A
amount of
lot of them were
touches and that
backwards.
pass. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because that they don't give you don't gain a point for sofa score unless it's a progressive pass. So the fact that he had 95% accuracy and 86 touches and 77 passes means that the majority of those were backwards if his score is 6.5.
So just putting pressure on our team.
Yeah. Putting pressure on the back line. Basuma
Should be
again,
ashamed.
48 touches, hardly got on the ball a lot. Passing actually was decent, but dude, man, lost possession 5 times, was dribbled past once, couldn't get on the ball, dude. No tackles, only 1 interception, no clearances, no block shots.
But at the same time, he never received the ball. They never passed it to him. He was always behind, like just.
Yeah, but I'm saying 48 touches for a midfielder is poor, especially one who's playing defensive midfielder.
He was never in a good place to fucking
Yeah.
receive the ball, was he?
You got Bentancur, best midfielder on the day, 64 touches, 85% pass accuracy, 1 key passes. His crossing wasn't that great. Long ball was pretty decent.
What was the key pass?
I don't know. I think there. Let's see. We didn't have that many shots, so it'd be easy to find. The 52nd one, Ivan Perisic.
Oh, where he kept on messing up each shot. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Ivan Perisic in the 52nd minute, Rodrigo Bentancur passed it into him, and he missed it. But Son had 1.
Didn't it go into like the stands, like even though it was like throwing goal.
Yeah.
Son had 2 key passes today.
What key passes?
He had. We'll get there, but the 49th minute, Harry Kane shot was blocked, and Ryan Sessegnon from a corner in the 94th minute.
Oh no, that doesn't count.
Header that he missed. Ben Davies should have had 2 key passes, but not showing that, or maybe it did. I don't remember. Yeah, I think it did. Ben Davies 2 key passes.
I might say something stupid, but I feel like
2 key passes.
Perisic
wise,
Perisic isn't good, man. He's not good.
Better than Sessegnon.
I disagree.
Was he?
Yeah.
If he put Sessegnon in this position, would he do that much better?
Yeah. No, Sessegnon wouldn't do as good as Perisic in that position.
Defensively,
lost the ball 16 times. That's a little bit much. You'd like to see that around 12 to 13.
His crossing was awful.
Crossing was off today, 7 for 1. Long balls were decent. Passing percentage wise, he's normally in the 90s, and he was rocking 78, so he was just kind of off. His pass was bad today.
How many times did he lose the ball? I saw 16.
16, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
He hasn't been good. He's too old. He needs a wheelchair.
He's too old, man.
He needs a wheelchair, man. For that
Matt
position.
Doherty.
Oh, this guy's bad, man.
See, this is what I'm saying. 14 possession loss is poor as F. It's really not. That's about average. Especially for players that play high up the pitch. 14 is about average.
Yeah, but we're a counter-attacking team. We're like 3 shots on target.
Matt Doherty, I thought, had a decent performance in the first half.
He was shit.
3 tackles, 1 interception, 1 block shot, 1 clearance. 2. He fouled twice. Only lost the ball 7 times, so about half the amount of time as Perisic did.
Did nothing.
Aerial duels, ground duels was pretty good. Dribble attempts 2 for 2.
Crosses 1.
Cross 1, no connection. Yeah, but he's not a crosser, dude. That's not his thing. He's one of those arrive in the box late type of wing.
But he did. Even his heat map.
Do that.
But look at his heat map. He didn't even do that, man.
Yeah, he spent most of the time down there. It's because we didn't have the ball, dude. We didn't get into their attacking third very often.
Yeah, but if you at least
worst
get into
man
the
on the day, the worst player on the pitch.
I disagree. I disagree.
I don't. Shots on target 2, shots blocked 1, dribble attempts 50%. But this is the key, man. 40 touches, 59% pack rate, This dude's been average, hanging around that 60, 61 every game, dude. His passing has just been horrible for weeks now.
Once again, you need context when you look at passing accuracy. How many players did surround Kane every time he had the ball? At least 2. Is that
Okay,
fair?
so does Son. So does everybody else. We play
But
2 up front. We get
Martinez,
four defenders.
Martinez was behind Kane's back the whole game with Casemiro
Okay, but
following.
when the same thing happens to Son, you still should crap on him. He should be
of
stronger.
Yeah, of course,
He
because
should do
you
better.
know me. Yeah, you know me because I crap on Son every time.
I just say 59%. Even in those times, Son's at least hitting 80. Even in the games that you crap on Son, he's hitting 80% passing accuracy.
No, but
Kane is rocking 59, dude. It's his passing has been horrible this season.
It's not fair.
Why dropping deep then?
He drops deep.
No, he doesn't drop deep, by the way.
Yeah, he did drop deep today. He did.
Let's look at his heat map here. That's not deep, bro.
No, that is deep.
No, there's the arrows going this way. He spent most of his time up here. He didn't drop deep hardly at all, bro. Stop the cap.
No,
it was behind the defensive line.
Stop.
He was behind. He was always close to the defensive line.
He has to be behind the defensive line, or he's offsides.
Yeah, I know. I know, but like, what I'm trying to say, like, if Kane really what I'm trying to say is that every time he received the ball close to the halfway line, always had a defender behind him.
Okay, so this is a cap. Okay, when you're a striker, so passing options are always less than playing from at the back as a defender will. I agree. I'm not comparing him to defenders. I'm comparing him to other forwards, and his passing has been horrid. Okay, horrid, and 40 touches, lost the ball 20 times. 50% of the time he lost the ball, bro.
He had Martinez and Casemiro.
So you're saying, I don't care, dude. So did Son. They all both occupied the same spaces.
Okay, Son did not have Martinez on his ass. And that's a fact.
Okay, he had Casemiro and De Vrij on his ass. Or not De Vrij, Varane.
Martinez is proactive. Varane is not proactive, so that's not true.
That's your opinion. Shots off target, 39 touches, 81% passing accuracy, only 5 missed passes, 2 key passes, 33% crosses, decent in the ground duels, only lost the ball 11 times, half the amount of times as Harry Kane. Harry Kane's touch was like a brick wall today. They see that one ball that came in and bounced 10 yards off of him. Straight to the Man United player. It is true.
No.
Interceptions, was intercepting the ball like crazy, and tackles, was doing a lot of good work defensively. Let's look at the heat map. Oh crap, I killed it. Let's look at the heat map there. So you can see occupying the same spaces just to the left of Harry Kane. Harry Kane's was hot here, Son was hot here. So we can look at Casemiro's heat map here to show you that he was also on Son's side, by the way. Fred was the person that
he was close to Kane, as you can see the heat map.
No, dude, Kane was heat map is over here.
No. Go back.
Son is over here. Yeah.
Go back. Can you compare both at the same time?
No, you can't compare. Kane is hot here.
It's close.
Casemiro's hot here.
No, go back.
Bro, you're blind, dude.
No. Now you're blind.
No, you're
cat. Oh, actually, okay, yeah. Actually, my bad. Wrong. Okay, I just saw the arrow. My bad.
Yeah.
Alessandro Martinez.
Yeah.
Martinez. Yeah. On Harry Kane.
On Kane, Harry Kane.
Oh, I'm sure.
Real Vervan was on Son. So Son and Casemiro will double team.
Oh, sure.
Shaw, far left, most of the time up the pitch than deep. He was playing higher than Kane was on average. Delot, same thing too.
Sancho
played way high, hardly not in Kane's space at all.
He didn't do anything.
Yeah, Jordan Sancho's wasting money, to be honest with you. Marcus Rashford, horrible, missing shots left and right, dude. I don't know why people big that guy up. Dude had so many shots on target and he couldn't get a single goal. 2 big chances missed.
One thing he does well is make those runs, but his finishing
makes good run. He's fast. His finishing is off.
It's like Sterling up front. It's like
That's right. 4 foot tall. Martinez 4 foot tall and weighs about 10 pounds. Kane should be strong on that guy.
But Martinez is a smart defender. He is.
He's a smart defender, but Harry Kane's, dude, you gotta own it, dude. You gotta own it.
I'm not gonna own it because it's not true.
It is absolutely true. That's true. The facts are that he lost the ball 20 times out of 40 touches, and then his passing accuracy was 13 out of 22.
But it's not fair on him too.
That means he gave the ball away in total.
He gave
9 plus 20, 29 times he gave the ball away today. 29 times he gave the ball away today.
No, I'm disagreeing.
He gave the ball away the most out of anybody in the entire
Doesn't
team.
matter. Yeah, because he receives the ball every time.
Yeah. No, he had the same amount of touches. 40. Son had 39. Only one more touch than Son, and 2 times. 2x the amount of giveaways. Love it when they reset it on me. But that's the stats on the day.
Good viewing right there.
Yeah. Put you to sleep. Do not insult Dietrich's as God. Easily our best attacking players. Better than what? He wasn't one of the better players for us today, though. He's one of the better players for us, but not today. He wasn't. He gave the ball away a lot. Anytime the ball came into him, it was
Okay. Do a list. Who was the worst player, like start to finish? Who was the number one?
Kane.
Who was the worst? No, it's not true, man.
It was true.
No, now you're looking at SofaScore. Dyer was the best player on the field. Second was Doherty, or Perisic, or Davis, whoever you want to say.
Doherty was good in the first half. Doherty was probably one of the best players besides Lloris. Was one of the best players in the first half. You're watching a completely different game, dude.
Steak.
Perisic was the worst player on the pitch, in my opinion. So, Perisic was the worst player on the pitch, in my opinion.
Kane was not one of the best players on the pitch today, dude.
I never
Every
said he
other
was.
touch.
I said he
I'm
was.
talking to Scott. Scott said Kane was one of the best players today.
For me, he was like
absolute horseshit.
Kane was like third best or fourth best in my opinion.
Dude. Doing
Yeah,
what? Giving the ball away? Yes, he was the best at giving the ball away. He was the best at giving the ball away.
Boy,
anytime the ball came into him, our counter immediately died.
He was almost never on the freaking inside the opposing box.
What are you talking about? He spent the majority of his time in the attacking third.
No, I'm saying like he never received properly the ball inside the box.
He received the ball 40 times.
I'm saying
Well,
inside
he
the
may
box.
have received it. He may have received a few more passes in the box if the attack didn't keep breaking down every time he received the ball.
Yeah, exactly my point.
Now, in his defence, he was wearing a ManU size shirt because that defender was so far up his arse, it was like a butt plug.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that's true. No, I think Martinez was a good defender today.
Yeah, he did the job he had to do. Like
he had Harry Kane in his pocket. Took the ball from him 50% of the time Kane touched it.
Yeah, and Varane had the Son in his pocket.
Varane didn't have Son in his pocket. Son had 2 times. Son lost the ball 33% of the time. Kane lost the ball 50% of the time.
Yeah, because Son
Not
is
even 20% of the time. Son lost.
When it comes to
25%.
receiving the ball, Son is one of the best. But Kane always has to shield his.
I thought Son's touch was poor. That's what the narrative everybody tells me on Twitter. Son has a bad first touch.
I never said that. That's the idiots on Twitter.
No, the idiots on Twitter, man. Like, I posted a tweet the other day. Because I've been hearing on Twitter and from YouTubers too. Son can't dribble, Son can't beat a man, and you just have him like and against Everton, just completely, cross stepping people over and beating them, and Yeah, that's pretty sad.
I don't know if this has been discussed. No, oh yeah, because it's been 2 hours. But because there was a whole narrative when Arsenal lost to ManU away that the first real test for them, and they bottled it. But West Ham away, scrappy draw. Chelsea away, scrappy draw. Arsenal away, loss, and ManU loss. So I think before people on Twitter and fans start bantering Arsenal for losing against ManU, I think we should take a look at ourselves. And I'm actually on Twitter at the moment, and Antonio Conte's record versus the Big Six since joining Spurs, he's won 2, drawn 3, and lost 6. So
he's a bum.
Well, I mean, Conte said today
He's a bum.
that when we play the big team, when the competition is high,
yeah, we
struggle.
Well, he struggled. No, the only thing that pisses me off with Conte is the substitution. Gotta do better.
Yeah, but who the
Or
fuck
if-
else did he have?
There's
No,
nobody
it
to
might-
sub.
No,
This
it
is
might
what
be
bothers
crazy.
me about it. Like you're rocking into Dan now. Well, if he played a 3-5, he should have played a 3-4-3, but he couldn't play 3-4-3 because he had to play 3-5-2. But then last week he needed to play 3-5-2, and then he should have played a
He was
4-4-3
asked as well.
Then he should have stuck his thumb up his bum and moved it around and played twiggly sticks.
I don't rate Lucas, but like after watching that performance, I was gone back to the 3-4-3.
No, you don't drop Lucas into a Man United game where we're getting absolutely our butts holes ripped open.
Conte's,
he hasn't played in 6 months.
Conte's not known to be a liar, and even Conte said they're babying Lucas. He's not fully fucking fit.
Yeah.
Like he basically said that. He said like even in training we don't go full throttle with him because we don't want to like tweak the injury again. Do you
I
know
think
what I mean?
maybe he could have tweaked the wing backs, maybe given a bit of pace on either side with Sessegnon and Spence a bit earlier. But other than that, he's not going to really be able to change formation or anything like that. So it was tough. It was tough for him. I can't lie, but man, it looked like we just went into our shell, and it's a reoccurring problem which I thought would have been fixed with Conte, with his mindset and his sort of motivation or
It's
whatever.
almost like being angry at Conte's like being angry at a painter that does a bad job because he has to use his hands because no one's giving him a fucking paintbrush. It's like fucking,
that's a beautiful analogy.
It's accurate an analogy. It's
Yeah.
like I tried to say that too about Nuno not having the tools, Jose not having the tools. Look, man, I'm not pointing figures. And I told when we signed Conte and people started doing this, I'm not blaming managers anymore. It's not happening.
Blame players.
I'm blaming players.
But we keep on. No, I know. I agree.
No,
with
because
you
we never
100%.
blame the players. Our fan base. This is what bothers me so
Always
much.
did. Everyone
I know
does.
you blame everybody but Kane. That's fine. I got you.
Love you. Man.
It's true.
Yeah, it's true. Not gonna lie, it's true.
But what I'm saying is our fan base always turns on the manager and never turn I'm not talking like, okay, the people who watch this show, the 64 people that are still watching here, you guys are different, right? What I'm talking about, like the outside world, right? The cheese room side, the last word on Spurs side, the Chris Cowlins, right? It's their first reaction when we don't play well is immediate to blame the stupid manager. And it's so not his fault. It's not. It wasn't Jose's fault. It wasn't even Nuno's fault. It's not Conte's fault.
Do you guys think we're playing worse this season compared to last season, towards the end of last season? Do you think we're playing worse?
We're playing worse compared to the end of last season, absolutely.
So then would that not be on Conte a little bit? Because he's got, if not a better squad than what he had last.
Just got better.
No,
well, he
because-
addressed that because the teams around us,
Yeah,
you're
they've
right,
improved.
They've improved themselves.
And our players aren't
Yeah,
like
it's-
our new signings haven't bed in yet, right? They're not playing his style. The Perisic's the
Yeah.
only person who you could say doesn't have an excuse.
But then the question goes, why do we get those certain players? Why not get a midfielder that plays in a 3-4-3
That's
or
Paratici,
3-5-2?
man. Like this is what I'm
why
saying. I
not-
think we give way too
And
much.
Levy.
I think we give way too much credit to the amount of pull that Conte has on buying players. I really do. I think Jed Spence, if you don't see Jed Spence as a prime example of the Paratici and Levy buying whoever the F they want, regardless of what Conte thinks, then I don't know what to tell you.
Jed Spence is a world-class right back.
I mean, he may well be.
He's our best
What
right.
did you
He's
just
our
say?
best right back. He's our best right back. I wouldn't say
Exactly.
You just said I'm delusional. Is that what you said?
He's our
Sonny?
best right back.
Nah, he's the best right back in the world.
For sure.
Oh, you're
for
actually
sure.
stupid.
He's holding a stake. How can you complain?
But I mean,
Stelly's home.
we're talking about how the new signings haven't settled in and stuff.
Hello,
My
sir.
only concern is that
Stelly,
last
so
season
good.
we had a back three of Dyer, Davies, Romero, Emerson Royale, Sessegnon, Hoiberg, Bentancur, Sun Kane, Kulusevski, and our performances, if not the same but slightly better than what we're seeing in these first couple of games.
Can I tell you the difference though? We had Reguilon who had multiple goals, multiple assists, and was one of the best crossers in the league.
Yeah, but he
Right
favored
now, we
Sessegnon
don't.
towards the end of that period. Reguilon didn't play towards the end
I
of
think
that.
I think the big difference is when we were going for top four last year, it was between Arsenal, Tottenham, and Man United. And if you look at the transfer window Man United and Arsenal had compared to ours, they smashed us out of the park.
But even in normal games, our performances are still like that Brighton game we played last season away compared to the Brighton game we played this season. I would say we played better last season. Against, I understand against Arsenal and Man United, they're better in the transfer window. I'm talking about even the lesser teams. We seem to struggle comparative to
We
last
smashed
season.
Southampton 4-1. We smashed Leicester 6-2. We beat Wolverhampton 2-0 at home. I disagree.
1-0. Nottingham Forest 2-0. We beat Everton 2-0.
But those performances, the wins, I'm talking about the performances. I think. I mean,
Performances,
we'll see,
I don't
guess.
think have been that bad either, too. To be honest.
No,
with
he
you.
means the way. I think what he's trying to say.
Yeah,
is
but
like,
we haven't played any tiny
But
pot teams yet.
you say our performances were better last season towards the end. We lost to Middlesbrough in the cup. We lost to Burnley. We
in
just
that final stretch. In that final stretch.
Yeah, he's talking about like the 5-0s to Norwich and
Norwich got relegated.
Everton,
Norwich got
Newcastle.
relegated. We beat Burnley at home 1-0.
Newcastle
They got
smashed.
relegated. We beat Leeds United away. They almost got relegated. You're talking.
So you haven't versed those teams.
Aston Villa away as well.
We haven't. That's what I'm saying. We haven't played the baby bottom teams yet.
Yeah, I mean to
We
be fair,
haven't-
our best performance.
We have Nottingham Forest, no?
Got to end up there.
Yeah, but Nottingham Forest isn't a baby. Well, I guess they're
shit.
we beat them 2-0.
They're relegation favorites, bro.
Yeah.
Leicester. Will, bro, 1 point. 1 point. We have conceded 66 shots against Chelsea, Manchester United, and Arsenal in 3 games. What do you have to say about this?
But how many goals did we concede?
None. Yeah, shots are.
No,
How many
we have
shots on
conceded
target?
7 goals. 3 against Arsenal, 2 against United, and just shots. Total shots, 66.
Okay, and how many goals did we concede in those games last year?
7.
No, last year.
No, last year.
No, this season. This season we have conceded.
I'm trying to get you to compare it to last year.
But if we're comparing apples to apples, which is what this whole
Our
discussion
performances
started
this season to performances last season.
Yeah,
We
we
conceded more. 3 goals to Arsenal last season away. 3-1, exact same score line. Chelsea, we lost 3-0. Right, only 2.
No,
this
but
season.
that shouldn't be the parameter, Will, because that season was too bad. So if you compare anything with very, very bad, then it will always look better, because last season was very bad. That's why you have to compare
you're
with
the
better.
one talking about 66 shots, and I'm saying in those same games we conceded 9 goals, not 7.
No, but 9 is very bad still. So anything better than 9 will look good. So that doesn't mean 7 is good.
66 shots isn't 66 goals conceded.
No, but that shows a performance that we get peppered. That is my point, bro.
Okay,
No,
but
no, no,
let's
the
look how many
reason-
shots we conceded last season in the same fixture.
No, it's not the most flattering angle. I won't lie.
No, I personally think like
There we go.
regardless of number of goals we conceded, I personally
Looks like
think
Megamind.
66 is too big, bro.
Look like
66
Megamind.
is too high.
Okay, hold on. In the away fixtures last season, the same away fixtures. Let's see.
Oh, you have a
Manchester
big one.
United at home.
Bro, maybe last year it was more than 66,
Hold
but
on.
66 is bad.
Okay,
That's just how we play.
Hold on.
Okay,
We
guys,
conceded 10 shots against
let me tell you
United.
something.
That's 10.
Let me learn.
Right.
Let me learn.
Let me explain you why the performance is shit.
Let me talk.
When Mourinho came in, right? When Mourinho came in,
Yeah.
he raised the levels, and then
25.
it fell off. When Conte's come in, he's raised the levels, and now the performance has fallen off. The truth is this, guys. Until we start bringing in quality players, the new manager bounce will wear off.
I
and
agree.
It's wearing off in terms of performances. We need quality
100%
players.
agree. Yeah.
We just need quality
You sign
players.
better players, you get better results. That's the whole formula. Like, it's not a rocket science. And some
you know
people
what-
in our board, they don't understand this.
You know what's funny? If we had signed Ndika for 20 mil, Melina for 15 mil, Malinowski for 20 mil, those three players combined equal the fee we paid for Richarlison. And those three players would have elevated our team a lot more than Richarlison has done so
Hassan,
far. So it's not even about spending the money,
Hassan.
it's on the right players.
Fabio Paratici, bro, he's supposed to be done for some fans. What can we
That's what
even
I'm
do
saying.
about
It
it?
doesn't matter. The money is not important, dude. It's
it's about who we
the
get
guy
in.
picking them, dude.
Hassan,
That's the problem.
Just to give you an example, bro.
Yeah.
Imagine Ivan Toney would have cost less than this bum of Richarlison.
I'm just gonna say I've been
Richarlison
calling
is
for us to
bum, bro.
sign Ivan Toney since he played in League 2.
I mean, the thing. Look, the thing we
People
have
told
to
me I was
plan
nuts.
for.
He wasn't
for
proven.
now.
You guys remember? You clowns remember when you told me that Ali Watkins was a better striker than Ivan Toney?
I never said
Remember
that.
that?
Whoa,
Remember
chill.
that?
I said no. You. I remember you said you didn't rate at first Vlahovic. I told you, bro, watch him, and you said, "Oh, it's Serie A, it's shit," and then you changed your opinion on that. Yeah, you did.
Vlahovic,
Yeah,
I was pro Vlahovic from the very beginning. What are you talking about, Dietrich?
No. When Marcelo was on the show, I swear, I promise you, I won't lie. On first, I told you, yo, Vlahovic should be the main guy, and say, no, actually, it has to be Ivan Toney. And then slowly, you changed your mind on Vlahovic.
Yeah, I mean, it's.
I swear.
If
I'm not gonna lie.
we were a big club, we would, or if our owners were invested in doing the right thing for us, it would be, you get Conte, you back him now, and whilst he's getting the success now, you plan for the future. Because Son and Kane eventually in 2-3, I mean, who knows what happens this year? Kane may dip this year, but what I'm saying, eventually they'll leave, and you need to have contingency plans for those players as well. I mean, for example, Paratici brought in Hill instead of that dude from Napoli, the left winger from Napoli, the Karis, whatever his name is, right? If you had
but
brought him
both
in,
unproven though anyway. So it's a flip
Yeah,
of a coin.
You guys remember when you all told me Leeds was going to get relegated this year?
aren't they? No, aren't they like 16th?
No, I thought that'd be mid-table.
Yeah, Leeds is
I
going
think
to
they've been
finish
playing better.
14th.
I think Bamford.
Will, what do you think about Arsenal? Are you more worried about them this season?
I am worried about
You
Arsenal.
think they have massively improved?
Yeah,
Arsenal?
100% massively improved.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I think Arsenal is playing well right now. Do I think that it's sustainable across the entire season? I don't. I'm already seeing cracks in their armor already. Last 4 or 5 games, dude, they've been lucky
More
to get
cracks
a
than
result.
us or less?
No,
less cracks than us.
More cracks or less?
More cracks or less than what?
As in, like,
Less than
compared to us.
ours.
Less than us?
No, like
Less or more than us is the question.
Do you see more cracks we're not making?
Sorry to butt in. It's 1:10 in the morning here, and I've got to be up for 7.
Oh, dear
so
God.
I'm going to bed.
Steak.
Go to bed,
Good night,
Jason.
all.
Good night, my
See you,
man. Thanks
Jason.
for coming
Good
on.
night.
I'm having a hard time understanding what you're saying.
Will, I'm going to go as well, man. I'm going to say goodnight to you guys too.
Good night, Stel. Get some
Good
sleep.
night, Stel.
Good night, Stel.
Big up, big up. Take care.
I think what
Steak.
Aditya is saying is,
Good
you
night,
said that Arsenal have
No,
had
my question is, Will, you are seeing those negative cracks that you talked about at Arsenal. Are you seeing them more at Arsenal or more at Spurs? That's my question.
Are they better than Tottenham? Well, I mean, right now they've been better than Tottenham in the past, yeah. Will they be better than us moving forward? No, that's the point.
And why?
And why?
Past 6 years.
Okay, the past 6 years is a good amount of history, but I'll
But
give you
in the
more,
past 6
more
years,
than just.
Arsenal
Hold
haven't
on.
been this good.
Well, they haven't spots.
27 points out of 30. They never did that in their entire history.
Yes,
True
they
or
have
false?
done it. This isn't the
No, they
best start
haven't.
that they've had. They actually have. The best start that they've had was in 2004, 2005. That's a fact.
What was that in the first 10 games?
More than they have now.
No, they haven't. 27 is highest. Go and check.
I did check.
100 pounds bet,
We did
bro.
this last week, man.
No, bro, they haven't done more than 27. 27 is their best in their history.
I already did this last week. Go watch
Bro,
the show from last week.
No, instead of 27, what
I
was
literally
it?
brought it up on screen.
In 2004.
Promoting your own channel.
I literally brought it up on screen.
There we go.
And showed that it wasn't their best start.
After first 10 games, what was your number of games?
I don't know. Best start 2004, 2005.
After first 10 games or after some other number of games?
I think he might be right. I'm not 100% sure. I'm trying to find it, but I mean, from what I'm reading, it says never before have the Gunners amassed this sort of point
Exactly,
tally
that's what I said,
before.
bro.
27 is the highest, unfortunately.
Highest one.
In 10 games. In 10 games. In 10 games. In 10 games. From what I'm reading on Goal and Google. I mean, regardless, look, with Arsenal,
15. 5 times 3 is what? 15. 16. 16 and 3 is 19. 19 and 3 is 22. 22 and 3 is what? 25. 26. 27.
Oh, so
1,
joint highest?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So they got by 1 game week more.
Okay, but still,
Didn't I say that? True or false, bro? True or false? Well,
I just said it.
Okay, that's what happens when I'm
you're
on the
talking-
show, bro.
Hold on. They had 26
Reality
points.
check,
Hold on.
my guy.
They had 26 points in 10 games.
So it's more than one when they had best ever Premier League season. True or false? True or false, bro? Just tell me.
In
True or
10
false?
games.
Yeah,
it's,
true.
It's game week 11, though, by the way. And they wouldn't.
But you said you showed it on cameras. You said that on screen. You said that, bro.
If their games wouldn't have been postponed, they wouldn't have had that, by the way.
Yeah.
Who cares?
It wouldn't have been City.
You still have to play games, Will Stewart, isn't
I'm
it?
playing games. I'm not saying it's not the case. I'm saying that if the schedule had gone as planned, it would not have been because
You just said that you showed it on screen. That's what you said right now, bro.
It doesn't matter. It was a 1-point difference. That's not the focus.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not the focus of the question.
It's
the point
still
is,
higher, bro.
Arsenal are playing well at the moment.
Okay, yeah, and so I have an 8-inch wiener, and you have a 7-inch wiener. They're both big. What are you gonna do?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
No, I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
It's
You're
a
taking
fact,
1
bro.
point.
It's accepting it.
Hold on. You're making that. I've already said that was correct, right? By 1 game.
Yeah.
Right? And you're making it sound like that 1 point means they're so much better, which is not true.
No, they are not so much better, but
Okay, but look at the teams.
This is
hold
the
on.
best ever.
Other than
That's what I
hold
said.
on. Look at the teams that they have beaten and we have beaten, right? They lost to United. We lost to United. We beat Leicester more than by a bigger margin than them. We beat Fulham by the same margin of them. If you compare the teams that we've beaten, they haven't played Everton yet. We
They beat us.
Everton Junior.
They beat
I'm
us.
saying-
or away.
Away.
Like,
So what? So what?
We beat them at home every single season. Like,
No, but we haven't played them at home yet, bro.
Bro, we've lost to them away every year for the last 12 years, man. This is it's not an unusual thing. Right? We've finished ahead of them 6 seasons in a row and we've lost to them away every time.
Not every time. I think Pochettino
We have.
season we
In the
we
league.
drew against.
In the League
We drew
Cup,
against them
yeah.
actually. No.
We
In
might
the
have
league we drew
drawn
against them.
once.
In 15-16 season we drew against.
We
Yeah,
haven't beaten them.
exactly. Yeah.
Well, 15-16.
No, we haven't.
That's not 6 years though, by the way. That would be 7
like we're
years ago.
focusing on the
15-16
stuff
season we
focusing
got
on
a draw
form.
against them.
Yeah,
that
that's
was
the last
7
time
years
we're
ago.
behind
Okay,
them.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The point is in the league. That's
The
what we're
point
focusing
is,
on here.
my point is, right? You're hyping Arsenal up more than they deserve, okay? Crystal Palace game that they won, they looked shaky for over 50% of that game. They didn't dominate the entire 90 minutes.
We looked shaky in most of our games.
So I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about Arsenal. The fact that people are saying that Arsenal is some kind of, that they're the best team in the league this season. Points wise, yes. Performances, no. City has been way better.
No, I'm
better
just saying if we don't
than
wake
Arsenal.
up big time, then we will
Wake
fall
up
behind
what?
them. That's what I'm saying.
We play
In the
the same
transfer
crap people we have.
in the
There's nothing
transfer
for us to
windows.
wake up. What do you mean wake up? Who needs to wake up? Daniel Levy ain't waking up. He's been asleep for 22 freaking years. Ain't nothing gonna change.
Yeah, he should be. He must be.
He ain't waking
Otherwise,
up,
he
dude.
should
He's
go,
not going
bro.
to. He's a dumb idiot. He should go. We all believe we know he's gonna go, but he ain't doing it. Look,
Why
it's-
would you leave when you're the highest paid
Look,
chairman,
if you're-
or one of the highest paid chairmen in
if
the
your
world?
wife's been beating you for 22 years and she says
Protest,
she's gonna
bro.
stop, hold on. Ain't nobody protesting. That's obvious. We've tried. If your wife has been beating you for the last 22 years and she says she's gonna not beat you next year, why would you believe her?
No. Well. Manchester United fans protested against the Glazers. Within 7 days, they got Anthony and Casemiro.
Bro, when
Why can't our fans do that? Do that.
Dude,
Otherwise, we will never improve, bro. We need to wake up, bro.
Aditya, okay. During the Super League thing, right?
Yeah.
Man United fans, Chelsea fans, Arsenal fans came out by the thousands of thousands, right? Hold on, let me finish. Right? Thousands. You know what our club did? About 50, 60 people showed up and then they went to the club shop before it. Holding club shop bags in one hand with eating out signs in the other. That's what Tottenham Hotspur fans do for protest. Brian Daigle went and stand outside the training ground every single day for damn near a month. You know how many people showed up? Maybe 10. Right? Ain't nobody.
No, but then these
Tottenham
fans need to
Hotspur
increase their expectations, then, bro. Then they have to increase their ambition. That is the only way. Otherwise, what's the point?
That's what I'm saying, dude. What's the point?
Yeah. So you're saying protest, but the fans, they just don't.
We tell the fans to protest
Yeah.
all the time.
Yeah. I
Same
don't
thing
live
with
in England, so of course
Arsenal.
I can't.
Yeah.
But
I don't
Same thing with
either. I
Arsenal
would be,
fans.
trust me, I would be there all over the place. But that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. We don't rush the pitch like Man United does. Right?
no, do
don't
you
do
think
that.
this is my question to you, Will? Do you think if we don't wake up, like eventually it will run out? Are us finishing above Arsenal every single season?
Fucking Mark Swift. Happy birthday, Nicholas Copeland. Hope you get sex today.
Oh yeah.
Not if
What
he's
a
coming
lovely
home
way.
at 4:30 in the morning from Manchester United. He ain't getting sex today. Guarantee you that.
Maybe he's
the thing
taking a
is,
flight to Amsterdam. We don't know.
Maybe some
the
morning.
good thing for us, or the small positive we can take, is that Conte is yet to sign the new contract. He's yet to agree any terms to that. So my hope is that he holds out until the end of January.
3-0. Hold on. 3-0 is not.
Yep.
Okay. In the games the City have won, they have been way better than Arsenal. That's the point. I'm talking about performances here, not results. Okay. Performances. Dominating a game.
Yeah, City have been
Dominating
better.
football. City have been way better than
Yeah.
Arsenal. Arsenal got lucky against Leeds. Leeds outplayed them for more than 50% of that game. They got lucky against Liverpool. Liverpool should have won that game 3-1. They got
No,
lucky.
they were not lucky against
Yes.
Liverpool. No.
They were too lucky against
They,
Liverpool.
they,
They had
they were not.
penalties that
Penalties.
overruled.
No, no.
What are you talking
So
about?
what? No.
What?
Their overall game was good.
No, they did not play well against Liverpool.
They did.
It was a
You're
smashing
literally
grab.
lost the plot.
No, I have not lost the plot. I watched the entire game. They did not play bad against Liverpool. They were not unlucky. They deserved it. Yeah.
What are you watching?
Okay, let me pull it up. Right,
That was
you
like
had
2
Bukayo
penalties.
Saka with 2 pens in the 45.5 and the 76th minute. One of which was an absolute massive missed call that went all over everywhere. Right?
How is it a massive missed call?
Gabriel Martinelli has a freak deflection goal in the first minute. That's all. A freak deflection and 2 penalties, one of which was not a pen. And that's how they won 3-2. Okay.
Wasn't there
No,
also
it was a pen. How is it not a pen, bro? It was a pen. It was a clear foul by Thiago inside the box. So that's a penalty by the rules of law. How is it not a penalty then?
Wasn't there an offside call that they couldn't call because they didn't have a camera angle on him or something?
Yeah, so if there is no offside camera,
we should do that.
then they have to go with the original decision, isn't it, Asan? So how is that lucky? So if VAR is not present, that's a goal.
Yeah, 1 pen versus Liverpool. Sorry, Bukayo Saka, 76-minute pen.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is a penalty, bro. How is it not a
It's
penalty?
not a penalty. It was a lucky
It is a
penalty.
but it is a penalty. It's technically a penalty, whether it is lucky penalty or not. It's a penalty. It's a foul by
Obviously, if the
Thiago.
referee gives a bad call and they gives a pen, it's obviously a pen. I'm
No,
saying
referee
it
didn't make the bad
shouldn't
call.
have been a pen. It was a bad
It
call.
should be a penalty. Why not?
Why
Because
should it be?
Thiago made a clear foul on the Arsenal player because he didn't get the ball and he fouled him inside the box. He has
When?
to win the ball, otherwise don't make the tackle.
Okay, first of all, touching the ball or not touching the ball is irrelevant when it comes to foul according to the laws of the game.
No. Hold on. He did foul that Arsenal player, right? His legs went through him. That's a foul, bro. That's a clear foul.
Legs going through a player, how?
Yeah. No, come on, bro. So we don't need to Google that, bro. So many times we have seen in game. It's a penalty, bro. So many times we have seen that during games.
So Liverpool dominated possession in that game, had more shots on target.
Liverpool dominated after Arsenal got the penalty. After they got 3-2 up, then Arsenal started defending because they had to manage the game out. Up until that point, it was 50-50.
I can pull up first half stats. I can see if that's true or not. Show you the
first half
actual...
Liverpool dominated. I agree with you. First half Liverpool dominated. I agree with you.
You just literally said that Arsenal dominated the first half. Okay.
When did I say that? I did not say that.
You did. You said that Liverpool didn't dominate until after the penalty. The penalty happened in the 76th minute.
No. I said, yeah, in first half, yes, Liverpool, but from 45th minute in the second half up until Arsenal scored the third goal, from that point, Liverpool
completely dominated the first half. Completely dominated.
Yeah, you look at the green signs, right? From from after 3-2. Yeah, from in the second half, look at how long
45,
they are.
46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Some 55th minute until the penalty.
Long spells of their domination, bro. Long
5,
spells.
56, 57, 58, 59. That's 20 minutes out of the entire game. Liverpool dominated the ball for the majority of the game. That's not... Arsenal does not play a counter-attacking sit-back and punch system. So if they don't have possession, that means they're getting their asses handed to them. That's what that means.
No.
Yes.
In the first half, I'll agree with you. In the first half, Arsenal did not play well. I agree with you. I agree with you. But in the second half, no. I think Arsenal deserved it.
Liverpool
Eventually.
had 62% to 38%, right?
I agree.
5 shots to
first
3
half, yes.
shots, right?
Yeah.
Corners 2 to 1.
And what about second half? First half, I agree with you. I'm agreeing with you first half.
Second half, 50-50.
And what about total shots?
Shots?
Shots on target?
Right. 4-1. But they only scored 1 goal in the second half.
So
penalty.
They won the game. They won the game 3-2.
Yeah.
More
That's
confidence.
not a
Bro,
performance, though.
everywhere it's green, bro.
That's not
Liverpool
a
hardly
performance.
have green in the second half,
It's
bro.
not a performance.
That's a smash and grab.
How is it smash and grab? It's not smash and grab.
Last goal is a penalty when he'd been dominated in the whole second half.
No,
in the
that
whole game.
became a. So if it is a foul, it has to be a penalty then, bro. And they got the penalty because Liverpool were
Dude,
under pressure.
it was debated. That penalty was debated for weeks on every platform: Sky, BBC, Twitter.
Every decision now gets debated about the referees.
No, it's not true, dude. Clear-cut penalties are called.
Okay, can you bring the replay if possible?
I don't know. I'm not, to be honest with you, I'm not super interested in that. But what I'm saying is, you want to look at other games too. Let's look at all of Arsenal's results.
Was Arsenal dominating?
You guys are saying Arsenal has been this dominating team who's dominated every team that they've played, which is not true. That's not true. They couldn't.
Most games.
They should have lost 5-1 in Europa League away to.
Oh
to
my
Gaunt.
God.
They should have lost.
Oh my
They
God.
should have lost at home to Gaunt.
Bodo Glint.
Bodo Baggins.
Right? Away to Glint, they should have lost easily 5-1. At home, they should have lost. They got lucky against Glint. They got lucky against
How would they
Liverpool,
lose
lucky against
5-1?
What are you talking? Did you watch the game?
5-1? Yes, I did.
Obviously, you didn't. If you think
No,
Arsenal
they had
dominated,
two one-on-one
let me
opportunities.
say it right now. I want to hear you say it. Arsenal dominated Glint away that game. Let's hear you say it.
No, they did not. It was an
so then
equal
why
game
are you
for
even
me.
arguing me?
I said most games, not all games. I said that most games.
What most games? How many is most? So out of
70%. 70%.
No, most is 51%.
Okay, fine. 51%. I agree. Okay, let's do it.
All right, let's look up their entire results. All right.
Like Liverpool, they were not unlucky. I'm saying, like they were not unlucky, bro. In the second half, like they clearly pressed the button.
Let's see. Let's just do it. Crystal Palace. Arsenal got dominated in possession, 56.3 to 43.7. Shots on target were the same. Shots were the same. Crystal Palace had almost 2 times the touches, 100 more passes, right? And Arsenal smashed and grabbed a 2 win. So that's the first game of the season they didn't dominate, right?
No,
Palace
that's not
was
smash and grab.
obviously the way better. That is a smash and grab.
Smash and grab is it is 0-0, and in the last minute you score a goal, so it becomes 1-0.
When you're a possession-based team and you get out-possessed, that means you're playing like horseshit.
No. There is a context to it. Let me see. Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Said they smashed. The Crystal Palace wasn't the better team on the day.
No, they weren't better team.
What?
Yeah, they were.
Who was? Crystal Palace?
They weren't the better team.
So then why are you arguing and saying they're not?
No, Crystal Palace weren't the better team. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, Crystal Palace was the better team. So that's a game that Arsenal didn't dominate.
I think he's saying they weren't.
Crystal Palace were easily the better team.
Aditya, are you saying Arsenal were better when they were versing Crystal Palace?
Yeah.
No, you're mad.
Because they had quality
possession.
possession. They had quality possession.
They didn't have quality possession.
See, first half they played really well. They got 2-0 up, and in the second half they kind of sat back. That's
bro,
what
it was an own goal. They didn't get 2-0 up in the first half, bro. You totally don't even know what you're talking about.
They
Gabriel
did, right?
Martinelli scored it in the 20th minute and an own goal in the 85th minute. Okay.
Okay, fine. Fine.
Yeah.
Sorry, 1-0. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
The stats.
My bad.
Look at the stats for the first half. Crystal Palace dominated
Mm-hmm.
possession.
And Palace missed some sitters as well in that match.
Exactly.
Even
They
Arsenal missed it.
Hold on. They dominated the ball, the amount of touches. They dominated the amount of passes. They had the exact same shots on target and the exact same number of shots total. Okay. There is no way Arsenal had to clear the ball 24 times to Crystal Palace's 19. There is no way, none whatsoever, that you could say that Arsenal dominated or had quality possession over Crystal Palace ever. It was a smash and grab and an own goal. Luck. Okay.
Okay,
Next
let's
game.
move on to the next game. Yeah.
Arsenal versus Leicester. Leicester's horseshit. Of course they dominated. We dominated Leicester in that game. We beat them 6-2. They beat them 4-2. Right. So we dominated Leicester more than Arsenal did.
To be fair, Leicester were in the game for most of it. Like,
Bournemouth. Okay. 3-0. Arsenal only, the team that Liverpool beat 9-0. Right. Arsenal only had 58% possession and only 6 shots on target. Okay. But yes, did they dominate Bournemouth?
Bro, we did not dominate
so.
Leicester on possession. We had 43% possession against Leicester.
Yeah, but we never dominate teams on possession. That's
not our game.
Okay,
We're
fine.
not a
Yeah.
possession-based system. The 6-2
No,
is domination.
Will mentioned possession earlier on. That is why I mentioned.
Arsenal is a possession-based team. That's what they do. Just like Manchester City, right? Because Pep is his
Okay, fine.
boy. Fulham.
Yeah, okay. 2 games up until now. Next game.
Okay, Fulham, right? Fulham in the first half dominated possession. Oh, no, sorry. Arsenal, 72% possession to Fulham's 28.
Fulham should got a point.
First half, though, in Fulham was when you actually saw the most of that. But Arsenal dominated Fulham, right?
Okay.
8 shots on target, 22 shots in total, right? That's the first game that they've reached the 20s in shots, right? Yeah.
Okay, I agree.
So we're
3 out of 4 games. Up until now, 75%.
3 out of
Next
4.
game.
Okay, Aston Villa. You got Aston Villa here. Horrible team, but close to bottom of the table at the time. And still Arsenal was a 50-50. 58.9% possession to 41.1, 9-3, 22-4. Right? Touches, passes, Arsenal was higher. So they were played. You could say, I don't know if a 6 or 7% difference is dominating, but they definitely played better in that game than Aston Villa did. So I'm not going to say that they were lucky to win that game. Arsenal deserved to beat Aston Villa.
4 out of 5.
Okay, then they lose. They get completely dominated by Manchester United and lose 3-1.
No. Possession-wise, they did not get dominated. They had
Not
62%
talking about possession, bro.
No. You said domination. Arsenal played possession game. Did you say that?
How did Manchester United play that game?
Counterattacks.
Okay, so when you get counterattack 3-1,
but they played counterattacks later on. Initially, they did try to dominate possession. When they couldn't get the ball, then they started playing counterattacks. True or false?
Who had more shots on target, Manchester United or Arsenal?
No. You bro. When we were talking about Crystal Palace, you said possession, didn't you?
Crystal
Let's stick to the point,
Palace
bro.
had the same amount of shots on target, same amount of shots total. Okay, look, there is more aspect than just possession. If Manchester United is letting them have possession, then them having more possession than Arsenal, or Arsenal having more possession than United, is not a positive. You have to look at all. Were the shots out of control? Were the shots on target out of the control? Who had the more touches? Who had the more passes? Who had the most tackles? Who had the most clearances? How many times did they have to work? How hard did they have to work? Right? Manchester United parked the bus, hit them on the counter, and they smashed them on shots on target. It's quality chances, and they beat them 3-1. Right? Antonio 35.
No, but
Marcus
Arsenal had more
Rashford,
number of
66,
shots.
65.
They had 16 shots total.
10 to 16 with 4. You divide their number total shots over the total possession.
Okay, in that way, yes, but 16 is still more than 10, isn't it?
Okay, it's not about the number.
But bro, while watching the game, it looked like Arsenal dominated it. That's what I think.
I didn't think that. But when you're watching a team sitting back and
Okay,
playing on the counter,
for this,
and that's how they're set
I
up.
disagree with you, but this is your show, so I'll give you the benefit of doubt. You can count it as United. Okay, fine.
Well, yeah, they lost 3-1. You can't say that Arsenal dominated a game they lost. Brentford. Okay, 3-0.
I think Arsenal dominated that game.
That game, definitely Arsenal dominated that game. Yeah.
Yeah, so you are counting it as Arsenal domination, right? 5 out of 6?
Yep, 5 out of 6.
Okay,
No,
fine.
it's not 5
Go
out of
on.
6.
Or 6 out of 7, something like that.
No.
Is that
Please
4?
count it.
4-3.
Palace they didn't dominate. One we counted that they didn't.
Man United, they did dominate. So that's
Fulham.
2.
4 out of 6.
4 out of 6.
Would you
they
count
dominated.
Fulham?
Fulham's a domination, sure. But the Aston Villa is barely a domination.
No. Aston Villa, you have to count as domination.
No, it's bare. It's on the borderline of domination.
No, but it is still a borderline domination. That is still domination, bro. So it will be counted as 1, isn't it?
For me, dominate is like you've dominated. So just being better on the day. We're Arsenal
but
better
they
than
did have more possession, didn't they?
Hold on. Okay. Again, it was less than 20% difference between the two. The number of shots and the number of shots on target were similar, right? What I'm saying is that's not a domination. If
I
better
agree.
on the day,
I agree. What you are trying to say.
Better on the day, that's fine. I agree that Arsenal were not lucky to beat Aston Villa, but they did not dominate Aston Villa, right? Winning 2-1 is not domination. Okay. Now let's go on to the next one. Okay. Arsenal versus Spurs. Arsenal did not dominate us.
For what match?
Us at Arsenal did not dominate us. Even down to 10 men, they did not dominate us. They had the party goal, right? Freak goal. No keeper could ever say that. Then you have the whatchamacallit, fluke, right? Keeper fluke, and then you have the red card getting sent off, right?
Yeah.
They did not dominate. We were in that. Oh, bye. They were in that game. We were in that game until
red card.
The red card. Totally in that game. Felt comfortable. We were soaking up the pressure. It was great. Okay. Not a domination. So I'm not giving you that one. Okay. Liverpool outplayed Arsenal. Yeah. Not a domination. Leeds outplayed Arsenal. Not a domination. So 1, 2,
bro,
3.
Hold on. You are contradicting yourself, Will. No.
5,
Hold on. No. Wait.
3, 4, 5. It's 50-50.
No. You are misleading the viewers here. You said Liverpool outplayed Arsenal, right?
Yes.
Then how didn't they outplay us then? We were on ropes
every
against
stat.
What?
No, how did Liverpool outplay Arsenal and they did not do that to us?
Do what?
What are you talking about?
You said Arsenal did not dominate us, but Liverpool dominated them. Is that not what you said?
Yes.
Then how did
Liverpool dominating Arsenal has nothing to do with Arsenal dominating us. 2 different games. Did you watch the game where they played us? They did not dominate us.
They did.
How?
Because they had more possession, more shots, more chances. That's why.
It's not domination.
That's domination. How not?
No, hold on. Shit shots over the bar are not domination.
Well, what not domination? They outplayed us, bro. They outpassed us. They outpossessed us. That's domination, bro.
No, not when we give them possession. It's not outclassing us.
Yeah.
If I let you, bro, if I let you run around in my front yard, right, throwing with a shotgun, shooting up my front door, and I snipe you, you didn't dominate me. I let you run around the front. Hold on. I let you run around my front yard, shooting my brick house until I
disagree.
In the head,
I disagree.
Right? It's not a domination. It was even until the red card. Absolutely even. And then they got 1. And then what Conte do? He set up defensive shop and the game died for the rest of that. They didn't have any things after that. After Conte subbed, they didn't come in and they weren't pressuring. They weren't peppering us. That was not a domination. They did not dominate us by any sense of the word. Right? So 50-50. They've dominated half their games and they've not dominated half their games.
Yeah.
And if you want to go into the Europa League, then the number actually switches in the non-domination.
Yeah, Mark is in your yard.
Yeah, see, I'm letting him. You're cool, Mark. I'll pop you in the head in a little bit.
I think it's because we're playing not so pretty football they're playing pretty football.
We can't
and
play pretty
fans
football.
are. Yeah, and I'm saying the reason why fans are so worried about
Arsenal did
because
not dominate. If we park the bus and let them have possession, that's not dominating us. They're doing what we want them to do.
You don't understand the purpose of a counter-attacking team.
Exactly. It's to let them have possession, because if they don't have possession, if they don't push high up the pitch, then we can't do our job counterattacking. You have to let them have possession. You have to let them make passes. You have to let them take shots. So what? You can counterattack. If they don't shoot, there's no counter.
Yeah.
Steak.
That's how counterattacking is done. Okay. So I'll say that Arsenal dominated 50% of their games, but they have not dominated the most. That's what I'm saying. This whole narrative that Arsenal has been this best team in the league. They're the best team in the league so far this season. They've been absolutely playing out of their skin, surprising people all over the
If they played Man City, they'd get beat 4-0. Like Haaland would score a hat-trick.
Look, I think at the moment we just gotta stay in our lane. They stay in their lane, and we see what happens.
22 shots and 68% possession for me is domination. That's what I can say. I disagree with you there, but
How
you
many
are
on
allowed to have your
target?
opinion.
How many on target?
7 or 8, I think.
Okay, so
can't have 7 out of
33% of their
8.
shots. 33%.
Loris had to
of their shots were on
make
target.
saves, definitely.
Yeah,
How many
so
saves
their
did he have to make?
keeper.
Hold on. Let's see how many saves he had to make. Lloris had to make 6 saves. So that means 6 of those 7 shots on target were only none of the saves, by the way, that they were right at him most of the time, right?
Yeah.
The only
No,
chances they
Tierney's
had.
shot was.
Hold on.
Jesus' shot was. Martinelli hit the post.
Okay, that's hitting woodwork. That's not a save.
But
Okay.
Tierney's
Jesus'
and
shot was
Jesus.
saved. We can
it
pull
was
up the
saved.
XG. We can pull up the XG from those things. The XG was not high.
It was much higher than ours.
Back.
It was much higher than ours.
Richarlison.
Yeah, maybe it was higher than us, but
I don't believe that it was higher than ours. Hold on, let me see.
So Assam, that is domination, right? If that is the case,
No.
more possession, more XG, more shots, more everything.
Wait.
No.
Yeah, but he had a red card.
In all our games, the other team will have majority of possession. Because the way Conte
Even up
sets
until
up
red
the-
card, they had better stats than us.
Okay,
Even
hold
up until
on,
red
hold
card.
on. The open play goal that Gabriel Jesus had in the 48th minute, which is a Lloris mistake, right?
So what?
Right? Lloris mistake.
So what? So
Because
what?
it was an empty netter. The ball was standing there. There's no goalkeeper there. You just
So
tap
why
it
didn't
in.
Romero clear it? Why didn't Romero clear it?
Because it bounced off his shin. Okay, but you're not listening to the point. Look, if you're not going to actually hear the argument, then that means you don't care about what's the truth is. And if you don't care what the truth is, then there's no point in having a conversation, right?
You can't handle it.
48 minute, that goal was 0.85, okay? Higher than a penalty, okay? The other goal from Granit Xhaka in the 66th minute was 0.37, right? Which was lower than any of our chances inside the box, right? Harry Kane penalty, 0.76, and Richarlison goal or shot that was saved, 0.47 XG. Okay? They didn't have any, other than the Gabriel Jesus open netter, they didn't have a single shot over 30%.
We didn't have anything apart from the penalty.
We did.
True or false?
I just
No, we did
told
not.
you. Richarlison in the 12th minute, 0.47. We had
That was
higher
offside.
XGs.
That was offside.
It wasn't offside.
It wouldn't have been given anyways, bro. It wasn't given as offside because it did not go into the net. That's why.
It was onside.
It was onside. Otherwise, it wouldn't count as XG. It's
No.
not counted as a shot if it's
Bro,
offside.
it was
The
not
12th
counted
minute
as offside
Richarlison was
because Ramsdale
saved.
saved it. If that had gone into the back of the net, that was offside, bro.
No.
It was. It was not given because it was saved. So referee didn't need to give it. Please check it once again if possible.
I'm looking at it. 0.47 is the XG on the shot. You said their shots were higher XG than ours. They're not. You look at the one penalty that we have.
Their
the one
overall
open
XG
net-
was higher.
Bro. It's not. You want me to put it on screen? I'll put it on screen. It doesn't matter. You'll still see it and you'll still try to say that it's not. Because if you can't believe me prima facie, then I don't know what. But we'll throw it on screen here.
I think he's saying it doesn't count because he thinks it's offside.
Doesn't matter. The shot counted. Okay? It counts as a shot. It goes into the XG of the teams. Okay? 0.76 in the pen, 0.47. Okay? 0.15. These are our shots, right? Low XG, low XG, low XG. This is that one, the open netter, right? This is Granit Xhaka. This is Gabriel Jesus. This is Gabriel Jesus again. Not a single shot that they have is a higher XG than that one. Not a single one, right? We had 1.5 XG and we only scored 1 goal. They had 2.48 and they had 3 goals, right? They exceeded their XG. We didn't even meet ours, right? That means we had higher quality chances. We underperformed. They overperformed. Okay. Their shots are most of those shots are low percentage, 2% outside the box, right? Even this Granit Xhaka or party worldy, okay? 2%, 2%, 2%, 1%, 4%, 5%, 8%, 8%, 4%, 5%, 9%, right? Most of their shots are less than 10% chances. They had 4 quality shots. 4. So the 22 shots that they have is irrelevant, right? Who cares if people take junk shots outside the box? That means they're doing what? Giving us the ball back so that we can what? Counterattack.
Steak.
That's the point of a counterattacking system. To make them turn the ball over so that we can hit them in transition. That is not dominating us.
I disagree, but it's fine.
Bro,
It's
every
totally
team
fine.
we've
It's your
played
opinion.
this season, then by your definition, every team we've played this season's dominated us. That's cool.
Bro, each and every stat is in their favor. So, like,
one of those junk
I
shots.
will not.
And that party one wasn't a junk shot.
No, but that is still a shot.
It's just hard. If you go off those type of stats, it'll always look like other teams batter us because they just keep
No,
taking
but
shots.
even by eye test, Asan, even by eye test, didn't it look like that we were getting fuck
By
peppered?
eye test, nobody thinks that Arsenal battered us. Nobody, except for
Hassan,
our
do you?
rivals. You think Arsenal dominated us, Hassan?
I think after the red
Be
card.
honest, bro. No. Even before red card, be honest, bro. Be honest.
I'll say what I want to say.
Say what you want to
It
say.
will
Sure.
look. It will look like those type of teams dominate us because of the way we set up. When we sit deep and we have about 10 people in the box and they're just passing around the box, having shot after shot, if it gets deflected, it will look to the eye as domination. Because when the other team just keeps on shooting and shooting or passing and passing, is to the eye, you're saying, okay, they're dominating. But it's the quality of chances. If every single time they were playing nice intricate through balls and they were making Lloris jump from left to right, then I would very confidently say they dominated us. But apart from that Thomas Partey worldie, none of their shots in that first opening section were crazy. And then after we scored that penalty, for the rest of that half, I would say we had pretty good counterattacks, in my opinion. And I think in the second half, once we made that error and then the red card, then it just all fell to shit.
I agree. Because look, if you look at United today, I would say United dominated us. Full stretch dive here, full stretch dive there, full stretch dive here, right? Those were actually quality saves. See, a lot higher than 2%, right? Those were quality strikes that actually tested the keeper.
Full power outside the box of space. Yeah.
Right? Even a lot of the United shots were right, missed, right? Blocked, right? You don't get quality. You're not peppering our goal if we're blocking our shots or you're missing wide, right? Yeah. That is not domination. We are letting you take those shots from 20, 30, 40 yards out. We want you to.
Yeah.
That's the point of a counterattacking system.
And as a fan, it will be And as a fan, or as fans, will get frustrated with that because they don't want to see us defending for the major part of the game. But that's how Conte plays. That's how he sets up. So,
but bro, he had much better players in other teams when he played like that. Juventus, Inter, and Chelsea.
Of course he did. But you think we can play any differently with these players?
You need to buy
Everton,
better.
even Everton, which the team said that, which everybody said that this is the only game this season, right, where they haven't like peppered our goal
because they play.
They did what we did.
Because they sat and parked the bus, and we came out here and peppered their goal, right? 2%, 2%, 2%. That's what I'm talking about. When your whole box is full of low quality chances, that's the flip side. Right, this is how it's done.
And to be fair to Everton, they had probably 2 chances to make it 2-2. So,
right, Brighton peppered our goal compared to us peppering their goal because we sat back, we hit them on the counter. Arsenal peppered, even Leicester peppered our goal.
How we got 1.99 xg?
The Sun just
That's what I'm saying.
Finessed.
Because Sun is a monster. Right?
Man finessed 3 goals.
Right? But this is what I'm saying. Even Leicester peppered our goal. Right?
Just a style of play, man.
This was a shit Leicester team when everyone wanted Rodgers out.
Exactly.
It's just a style of play. That's just what we just give up possession. And there'll be certain teams who, I mean, even they had shots, even against Fulham, and that's how we set up.
West Ham.
Fans need to protest, bro. Do something well.
I agree. Fans should protest. Go protest if you're awake.
Bro, owners are holding us back, bro. You have to understand this.
Who's holding us back? I don't want to. Look, you can protest Enoch regardless of our results this season.
Yeah,
right?
Of course.
The two aren't tied. The argument for Enoch out is not tied to the fact that we play a counterattacking system and we haven't been dominated. Right? This is a false narrative.
No, Enoch is down to recruitment.
You've been watching too much Terry Flewers, bro.
No, I have not been watching. I am saying, regardless of our results and performances, it should be protested because they don't have direction.
Yeah, with like Arsenal, like before Mikel Arteta came in, like they weren't spending huge amounts of money. And I think 30,000 fans, protested. And ever since then, there's been consistent cash flow into.
I agree. Yes, 100%.
Our fans going to do the same thing, and I don't know what about our fans prevents them from taking that action. I mean, you saw the Man United game at home last season when it was toxic. We wanted Nuno out.
I blame the supporters' trust, to be honest.
Yeah, and the fans are saying
they don't range enough.
Supporters' trust are sold out people, bro. They are owner bootleggers. Simple as that. They do nothing.
They sang Levy out in the stadium, and what happened? Conte came in 2 days later.
Yeah,
So
it's all about protests, though.
Yeah, that small amount of him made him shit his pants and get in a lead manager, and ever since then it's been quiet. So either they leave because I don't
We'll
know,
do something,
Joe
man.
Willis passes away or
Influence the
something,
people, bro.
or
Bro,
You
I
have
influence
to.
people all the
he's
time,
trying,
bro.
bro. He's trying. He's trying.
Please try to
With an
contact
HG.
supporters trust. We need a different supporters trust, but
Look,
because
dude,
these people, I don't trust them.
man. Look, man. You're new to the party, and that's great. But when I've been doing this channel for almost 2 years now,
I
you
have
can go
watched your
watch. Hold on.
videos.
You can go and watch me in absolute tears over the ESL bullshit live on We Are Tottenham TV, literally crying. Right?
I have seen that
fought
video.
and pushed. I had shirts that were supposed to go to charity, Enoch out shirts to try to spread them in my shop. You know how many I sold? One.
Why don't fans realize what is the point? Like, don't they want the ambition? What is the point? What can be the
No,
reason?
dude, they're happy with Lenik being in there, bro.
Yes, some fans are happy.
Then
Nice
how
stadium.
will we raise the standards then if that is the case? This will carry on for the next 100 years, bro.
Don't ask me, dude. Dude, there's no Enoch lover in this house, bro.
Yeah.
My
They're
God,
happy with
man.
the nice stadium. Nice stadium.
Maybe Brian Daigle loves Daniel Levy, but
secretly,
it's
Cody Mack used to be Enikin, right? And now he's Enic out,
No.
or is he still Enikin?
To be honest with you, I haven't talked to Cody since months. So I have no idea what
He
Cody
was
Mack.
initially Enikin, but then he became out. I
Cody
think
was
he's
Enoch
again.
out.
Look, the
No.
only
Before
thing
before
When
ESL,
Cody
he
was
was
on this
he was
channel,
in.
when Cody was a co-host on this channel, right?
Yeah.
He was Enoch out. I know that for
Yeah,
a fact.
that time he must be, but before ESL and before League Cup final and on, he was in. On We Are Tottenham TV,
Before
he said that too.
before ESL, I mean, that was a long time ago, dude. You're talking like I
Since when
wasn't
have
really
you been
Enoch.
Enoch
Hold on.
out, bro?
I wasn't even really like hardcore Enoch out until the ESL thing.
Why?
To be honest, with you, before the ESL thing, I didn't even care.
Okay. Yeah. Because
Like,
it just looks like we are going in merry-go-round circles, bro, all the time. It just doesn't look like there is a direction. There is a hope to support. There is no hope. Like sometimes I feel why am I even watching? It looks like that. There is no hope. There is no direction. There is no ambition. I just feel like that, bro. That it's going from 4 to 7, 7 to 4, 4 to 7, 7 to 4. There is no improvement. There is nothing.
Yeah. And that stems back to those guys up top. And the only thing.
Why do you think I don't
have,
look? It's a waste of my energy to get emotionally upset about something that I have no control over.
And that's what most people.
I agree with that, man. That is why I'm losing that emotion, passion for the team, bro. Because whenever I do that, I become depressed. So what's the point of making myself depressed if the club doesn't listen to the fans? I am losing my passion, bro. Slowly.
Watch me this
I
year.
don't even get so much upset if we get battered 3 or 4 nil.
Yeah, watch me this year compared to last year, bro. I used to get hot on this show.
Yeah.
Screaming matches with people.
It's not even
right now.
Even celebrations.
Yeah, like for right now, dude. You don't see me upset when we lose, man. Just because you know why? Nothing's gonna change if I get upset. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody
I totally agree with you, bro.
Everybody's still gonna make excuses for the board. Everybody's still gonna say that the players are good. Everybody's still gonna call me negative, right? For that. Look, man, how many other people? I was right about Arsenal where they finished last season. I was right about Brian Hill before anybody did. I was right about Emerson. I was right about Bentancur and Kulusevski. I was right about Arsenal losing to Newcastle. I was right about where we would finish in the table and how many points we would get. I was off by 1 point. I just got a dead nuts on where Arsenal would finish. I was right about Liverpool dropping off this summer from June, right? I was right about Darwin Núñez being a flop. I was right about Holland being a monster. Right? How many times do I got to be freaking right before people say I'm not asking you to believe me, but at least just hear it with an open mind, right? I don't mind showing you the logic behind my predictions, but I have been spot on when many of your people, Stell, Sava, Henry, all got it wrong.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody made as many predictions exactly as I have that I know.
Yeah.
I ain't saying that to toot my own horn. That's just a fact.
Yeah.
Will, what do you have to say about this?
Down in tools.
Yeah. No, I have seen your channel before, bro. Like recorded ones I have seen. And you also made a video on message from American Tottenham fan to Daniel Levy update.
Right.
That was a good video as well. Very good video. And it
go
looks like
Levy
that
Land.
you
Watch
are
the
not.
Levy Land. Watch the Levy Land video.
Yeah, I have flats, apartments. Yes, I have seen.
Yeah.
We are a real estate company. We are not a football club. That's what I
Levy
think right
Land
now.
sounds like a hell.
We're a business. We're a business. All about the brand of Tottenham.
That's right. Mixed
Then
coffee's got it
why
spot
are
on.
fans
The only
accepting
thing,
this? This is my point.
the only thing that I was dead nuts wrong about was Endon Billy, and that's exactly right. It's because I used the eye test only.
You know,
I didn't
to be
check
fair,
his numbers.
Ndombele's doing all right in Napoli. He's doing all right.
No, he's not. I don't. The fans hate him.
Bro, he didn't get the chance to play under one manager. That is the problem.
I'm so hardcore in stats now.
Will.
Yeah.
And Ndombele PTSD.
That's right.
Well,
I mean, it's not a joke. I'm dead serious.
Will. He never got the opportunity under one manager. Managers kept on changing when he was the player. That
Yeah,
was
but he
also
was lazy as fuck.
Lazy, dude. Even at Napoli, hold on. Even at
I agree.
Napoli, he can't play. Even at Napoli, he can't play more than 65 minutes.
Like if you watched him against Chelsea in his last season with Nuno, he didn't give a fuck in the last second half. He done everything in the first half and had no energy whatsoever.
To be fair, in that game, every player was shit. To be honest, we have to admit that.
Dead
as well.
right on Gil Messi. Dead
The only
right.
thing which I hate about Ndombele is whenever I go to like FB Ref and I search up Ndombele just to see how his stats are, they always look so nice. Like when I look at FB Ref, they're all so green in the tapping.
Yeah, you gotta on FB Ref, you gotta skip that scout report. That's bullshit.
Okay.
Yeah, that 365 scout report. I mean, it's not like total bullcrap. Like if you just want like a quick overall look at a player, it's for me. It's the underlying numbers. You got to dig down deep into the spreadsheet looking stuff. What's up?
Yeah, how much do you blame the journalists, the PR journalists for this? Gold, Last Word on Spurs, Cheese Room, all these people who get sponsorship and free tickets from the club.
They're employed by the club. It's up to the people.
Ali Gold, I don't think I don't think Ali Gold's a puppet. Do I think that Ali Gold gets stuff wrong? Of course he does. He's human. He's not me.
He's just a positive guy. He's just a positive guy.
Yeah, but dude, even Alistair Gold was taking shots at Daniel Levy. Look, Alistair Gold, who actually could get like blacklisted from the club or have his press pass revoked or whatever, he's actually taking shots at Daniel Levy on some of his videos. Whereas Last Word on Spurs, Chris Callan, Cheese Room, all these clowns, they haven't said nothing. Not a word. Right.
Yeah.
So no, Alistair Gold gets at least props from me. He's at least being he may not come out and be like, fuck Daniel Levy, right? Like Daniel Levy, if you are watching, you're a bald-headed, like Brian Daigle. He's not Brian Daigle, right? But at least he's honest, right? Maybe more professional, but that's his job, right? I mean, he has to be professional. Right? He's not a fan. Like I can come in here and cuss out Daniel Levy all I want to. I'm a fan, right?
I remember last time, like when we were in the talks to get Conte before, like when Mourinho went, and it didn't happen. I remember he made a video and he was calling out.
That's why I don't do sponsorships.
Hierarchy.
I don't do sponsorships. Hold on, I don't do sponsorships. I'm gonna tell you right now, and if people don't believe me, I can actually show you the emails. I've been offered Manscaped. I've been offered some like betting thing. I've been offered some
probably do
starts with F.
Yeah, you can do your twerking cam
Let me see if it's still on Twitter. I might have deleted it. I think I deleted the message. But anyway, some other company that was like, maybe it was some kind of app. I can't remember, but it started with an F. I can't remember now. I just don't. I don't do it. I don't want sponsors. Like if people want to sponsor a video, like they want to pay me a flat fee to do like the product promotion. So like say like Grip Socks, right? Some Grip Sock company said, "Hey, I'll give you $1,000 if you put an ad in the front in the first 5 minutes of your video." I'd do that, right? But I ain't doing no like where I have to like get a certain amount of people to go to your website or da da da. I ain't doing that. Because a paid up front flat fee, I'll do it because that's just a commercial, right? I've already got the money. They don't have a say on, but I ain't doing anything that like behooves me to you. I ain't doing that. I want to say what I got to say, right?
I think the best thing for us is Antonio Conte being there. I think he's the only manager. Who knows? Maybe he's also gotten a bit less feisty, but I think he's the only one who will speak to those people, Daniel Levy, the board, with what he thinks, and he'll put his, final thoughts in. Hopefully he'll say, January, I don't get these players, I ain't signing a new contract and I'm leaving. Hopefully that's the conversation he has, and hopefully that pushes them to do something in a positive way. But if I see him sign a contract in November, then I think it's not looking too good for us.
I hope Conte stays, man. I hope Conte stays, and I hope that Daniel Levy at least gives him enough to keep him around for 2 to 3 years, dude. Like if Antonio Conte stays for 2 to 3 years, I think we actually win some, do some.
Yeah,
but
people have this like perception of Conte that he just stays for like 2 years and leaves, but like there's always been financial issues, always been sacked. So if he gets the funding, he'll stay.
If you back any manager, they'll stay as long as they're backed, and they'll probably get results for you.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. And but Ron Vignac asks, "Where do you think we will finish the season?" Will second on 86 to 89 points.
89 points.
I think we finished
between 86 and 89.
I wish.
I think we finished second.
Right.
I think, and Stel said this several times. I think when January comes around, it will be Liverpool, Chelsea, United, us, and Arsenal all in that mix, and then it will be who strengthens the best in that January window. Will we get 3 proper players that Conte wants, or will it be 1 or 2 random free agents? And then depending on that, I think it will
free agents.
I do reserve the right after 20 games though to recalculate the math.
Okay.
Like
I think January is going to be important.
I have mathematical models. I literally have a mathematical model. I don't pick it based on feelings or nothing. It's literally based off of players points per match, coaches points per match, and it's an actual metric. That's how I got.
So it's the average.
Yeah, the long-term average. That's why last season I predicted us within 1 point, Arsenal dead on the money, and I predicted the top 4 dead on the money. The only thing that I got wrong in that prediction was West Ham United finished below Manchester United, and I had them swapped. It's the only prediction that I missed last year in March. And they were close. Came down to the last day by a point.
So do you have a table?
What is your prediction this season?
I literally have a spreadsheet that calculates it.
Show us.
No, man, it's my secret.
Okay.
You don't remember when we did it on the show?
Tell us about
I
this
remember, but
I'm not showing you the formulas, bro.
Aditya, he said we'd finish 6.
No.
I'm sorry, second between 86 and 89 points.
Okay, tell us top 6.
Top 6 is what I said in June.
Man City, Tottenham, Chelsea.
Yeah, it was Man City, Tottenham, Liverpool, Chelsea, Manchester United, Arsenal, West Ham, Newcastle, Aston Villa, Wolves, Crystal Palace, Leicester.
So are you changing it right now, or are you sticking to the same?
He's in 20 games. He has the right to.
Okay.
Yeah, I
alter
reserve
his
the
mind.
right to reserve it because at 20
Fine,
games,
fine.
then I can get more closer. Like I can get
Yeah.
down to the point, within a point after 20 games.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think Leicester are going to be that
I
high
agree.
up.
Leicester right now, dude. There's still a lot of games left, man, and the points at the bottom of the table aren't that far apart.
It depends what happens in January if any of their star players
Yeah.
wanna dip. Would you? I have a question because I've been thinking about that.
Looking
Everyone
at
wants
the table
James
right
Madison.
now.
Would you guys rather Madison or Tielemans, depending regarding like how
Madison.
they fit into the system?
I'll go all in for
Tielemans
Barella.
is not good. I don't rate him. I've seen, bro. He gives the ball away so many times, bro. He's
But
not
my
that good.
only concern with Madison is that he's an out and out number 10. We use left center mid and right center mid to have to be defensively astute as well. Can Madison?
Then I
do
won't
that?
get either. Then both of them I won't get if that's the case. I won't get Tielemans. I don't rate him that much. I don't think. I think he's Leicester City level, mid-table
And,
level.
and
I don't
Madison
think
can
he's better.
play a double pivot. So.
To get into 12th place, Leicester literally needs 7 points. So, way too early to say that those are the people that are getting like. I don't
You
think
think
Wolves is
Newcastle
getting
will slip,
relegated.
Will Stewart?
Huh?
You think Newcastle will slip?
Newcastle?
Why would they?
No, I had Newcastle like 8th or something like that, just behind.
We'll probably beat them like 2-0, but it's like it'll be like an Everton match where just like
and it's at home too, right? We've been at our form at home.
We're unbeaten. We've won all our games
at home this season. Right, and it's only away at a top 6 side that we've even lost or drawn to, other than West Ham. Right,
but our away form has been atrocious.
Yeah,
we have only beaten Nottingham Forest.
Tough as well. Our away games have been tough as well.
Yeah, tough away game. All with West Ham, Chelsea,
honestly,
Arsenal,
not,
Man United.
None of those games I expect.
To
win.
Right. We beat.
I expect to win.
Who did we beat away that we shouldn't have beaten away? I can't remember.
Wait, who should we have beaten that we shouldn't have?
No, we beat somebody away that should have been a tough one and it wasn't.
Should have been, but it wasn't.
Can't remember. Brighton. Yeah.
Brighton was
when
tough.
When you look at the fixtures last year, this is what people talk about. This, right? This is a fixture that we lost. That's a point gain. This is a fixture that we lost. That's 3 points gain. This is a fixture that we lost. That's another point game. This is a fixture we lost. Same. This is a fixture we lost. 3 points gain. This is a fixture we drew.
No, away we won last season. We lost.
We smashed Everton.
Will, may I ask you one question regarding international football?
Huh?
May I ask you one question regarding international football?
Rocket.
Yeah, that US national team coach, who is that guy? Wright or something like that, right? Do you rate him?
Who?
That US national team coach, what's his name? I forgot his name.
Greg Berhalter?
Yeah,
No,
exactly. He's bad, no?
Yeah,
I watched US against Japan and one more team.
He's almost as bad as Southgate.
I think he's worse.
He's better than Southgate because he's got better bounce passes.
What was that supposed to mean?
No, I talked to some USA fans. They told me that they would replace, they would exchange Southgate for this guy.
No, hell no.
No,
No,
right?
would I take
No, but I
Southgate
think-
or Greg Hertel? I want to get rid of. I would have both of them.
What is your prediction for the group? US,
Not even
England,
joking.
Wales
Greg
group.
Berhalter does. Here, I'll even show the video.
He played Pulisic a left wing back.
Exactly right, he would. I ain't doing that.
McKennie at centre back.
No, at least Southgate plays players in the right position. That is for sure. His selection is awful, but he plays players in their positions. That is for sure.
Yeah, but still awful. Like our
And
team.
he reached Euros finals, bro.
Watch Greg Berhalter. He does behind the back bounce passes. All right, so that he just kicked it.
Oh.
Wait,
So he's better than Richarlison.
Watch. Boom. Bounce passes.
Damn, basketball.
Yeah.
Basketball genius, man.
Behind the back. He used to do front runs, and now he does them all behind the back.
What a
So
ball.
it's literally become a meme in the United States. He does these bounce passes. So he catches the ball when it comes out of bounds, and he'll
Your prediction for group, because USA's performances I saw against Japan and one more team last they played. I think they played some African team, if I'm not wrong. Absolutely abysmal, bro. What do you think, Will Stewart, about the World Cup group stages?
Well, first of all, Japan's got a good team. Second of all, that was our B team. The Japan one was not too bad, but
Japan hasn't got a good team.
They do have a good team.
They are an average team. Not bad, not good. Average.
What?
Yeah. Japan has an average team. Not good, not bad. Average team.
No, they're a good team.
No, they are worse than South Korea.
No, they're not. They literally have won their conference the last 2 years in a row. Like been the most dominant team.
Like in their Asia, against their Asian teams, they do well. But as soon as they play some non-Asian team, like European teams or
What are you
American
talking about?
teams,
They got the farthest in the last World Cup than any other Asian team, right?
Did they?
In internet, dude, Japan is probably one of the strongest teams in Asia, right?
I
Iran
think
and
South
Korea
Korea is
are
stronger
close.
slightly, in my opinion.
No, dude, you're talking overall squads. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
you guys know how much I love. You guys know how much I
Mhm.
love South Korea, right? I'm sorry,
Yeah,
South
yeah.
Koreans, Mian Hamnida, but the
Okay.
the overall squad,
It probably
Japan has
So you
way
don't
more
think
depth than
performance
South
was
Korea
bad
does.
from US
Probably
national
go
team?
Japan, South Korea,
Oh, yeah.
Australia, Arabia.
Our B team played poorly against Japan and Germany. Yeah.
Turkey.
Last game, who guys did you play? That 0-0 draw. I don't remember. Like it was a shit team, if I'm not wrong. Let me
Saudi
check.
Arabia. Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah. So that
bad
was.
performance.
Yeah. I totally agree.
But we also beat Morocco 3-0. We drew 1-1 with Uruguay or 0-0 with Uruguay. So
Yeah, Darwin Nunes.
Yeah,
What
Darwin
is your
Nunes.
prediction for group stages?
I think the most probable thing is the U.S. gets second, but I think there is a high likelihood, probably a 60% chance, that the U.S. top the group with a draw against England and 2 wins, so with on 7 points, and the UK
2 wins
draws twice and wins 1 and
That's a very
finishes
bold
second in
prediction,
5
bro. I
points.
can't lie.
Hmm?
That's a very bold prediction, bro.
Yeah, because you got 2 teams that are headhunting for England, right? You got Wales and you have the US, right? So the England has never beaten the US in a World Cup competition ever.
Yeah, because I haven't played you.
I
We've
agree.
played twice.
Yes.
We've played twice. We've beaten
Oh,
England
wow.
once and we've drawn England once.
Was that like the keeper error made once?
That was when we
Yeah.
won. Yeah.
Like
A couple
Rob
years
Green.
ago. Yeah. 20 years ago or something like that. Back in
Yeah,
not 20 years
relevant.
ago. 10 years ago.
To be fair, these stats I don't believe in because those stats are a completely different generation. 20 years ago, different coaches, different players. That's why.
What?
These stats I don't believe in, that England historically only beat this time these many teams, because those are different generations, different players, different squad, different coaches. That's why.
That's true.
True or false? Yeah.
Okay, I've never said we will beat them because we've never lost to them in the past, right? What I'm saying is England has a cockiness usually when
I
they play
agree.
teams, other Western teams that they think aren't going to be a challenge. For instance, Scotland in the Euros draws with England. Way better, huge difference. But Scotland always gets up for England. Wales always gets up for England. The United States always gets up for England. Right? These teams that have a political history that goes back from, when we were a part of the UK, right? US will always get up for England, right? They will play out of their socks, right?
We always scrap out a win against Wales, though. So.
Yeah, but barely.
Yeah, but they don't bail. They don't bail.
Didn't England beat Wales in the
They'll
Euros, bro?
Huh?
We didn't play.
England beat Euros though.
Yeah, in the Euros, but we had like Wayne Rooney in the team. Right, that's how far back.
And this England team is better than that England team, in my opinion.
What? They lost 6-4-0 or 6-0 to Hungary.
Bro, that is Nations League. No. The team is better.
That
team
was
is better.
Harry Kane, and it was
No, nobody takes Nations League seriously. Those are experiments and all. Let's be honest. It's like friendly game experiments.
The whole Nations League was absolute dog garbage.
I agree. I totally agree. Yes, I accept that.
And even in the World Cup last season,
it's experiments, bro. Nobody cares about it. It's glorified friendlies.
Even in 2018, during the World Cup, they had a super easy group. They didn't play anybody until they got to semifinal. Then they lost. Right in the Euros too, they had a super simple. The only hard team that they beat was like Spain, right? Or did you draw Spain? I can't remember. But
in Euros they played well. In Euros they played well.
Germany, right? Yeah. Okay, so then. But Germany, to be fair, was really bad that entire Euro. Don't know why, but they haven't really stepped up until this year. Germany hasn't started making a comeback.
Germans are still Germans, bro. Regardless of their form, they always have good players.
What are you talking about? They got kicked out of the group stages the last World Cup.
I know. I know that you are completely correct there. They have not been playing well, but they always have good players.
Germans aren't always Germans because they got kicked out of the last World Cup in the group stages by Mexico and Korea.
I agree. I am telling about the quality of players. They always have good players, in my opinion. That's what I'm saying. Whether they are playing well or not, that's my whole point. They had Rudiger, Goretzka, then Sule, then Kimmich. All these players, they always have Neuer.
I agree with you that Korea is number 3, but I don't agree that Iran is necessarily number 1. Japan and Iran, when you actually look at their fixtures, didn't play each other in the last qualifier or the last thing. I think Japan is probably as good as Iran. Like I think you can flip a coin, any other game, it could go which way. But I agree that Korea is number 3 right now. Korea, besides Kim Min-jae and Son Heung-min, really their depth has really suffered.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate because. I love South Korea.
I wish we signed Kim Min-jae, bro. He's like a beast for Napoli.
But the U.S., I'm gonna tell you right now, if you didn't watch Leeds game and you didn't see Tyler Adams and Brendan Aronson making Arsenal look like midfield and defensive line look like absolute chumps, then I don't know what to say. They were the two best players. They were the 2 best players in that entire
match. No, you are
match.
not quoting those Leeds games where these players played badly. You are only quoting those Leeds games where they played well.
What game did they play badly?
Previous 3? Before Arsenal 3 previous games?
Show me one game where Brendan Aronson played badly. Or Tyler Adams played badly.
I like Brendan Aronson.
They are good players, but they have not played well each and every time.
Yeah, they were very, very consistent. This is what I'm saying. You say stuff, but it's not actually factually true, right? Like you haven't even checked. Like when I watch these guys week in, week out. Like that's the only game. Leeds as a whole team may have not played well. But those 2 players, Brendan Aronson's been like man of the match for Leeds for almost like 4 or 5 weeks running. You go to SofaScore and you want to look at the numbers about who played well. You got Jack Harrison, Brendan Aronson has been rocking it. Right?
Bro, Brandon Harrison had SofaScore rating of 6.1 against Villa, 6.3 against Palace, 6.2 against Brentford. And that's for SofaScore standards, it's bad. True or false?
Well, if he's Son Heung-min, yeah. I'm not saying Brendan Aronson, Son Heung-min.
No. Son Heung-min, no, not for him. I am saying for SofaScore standards, 6.5, 6.3 is a bad rating. 7 is
No,
decent.
6 is a bad rating. 6 or lower is a bad rating. Anything that's in the
Even
red.
no, even for Orange, it is below average. True.
What? Look at the whole Leeds team.
I agree.
Look
I
at
agree.
the,
He's
look at
one
the
of Leeds'
score
best
lines of the
players.
games.
I agree. I agree. But he has played badly as well. Like 3 games in a row: Palace, Villa, and Brentford. He played badly. Against Arsenal, he played well. Against Everton, he played well.
So you're looking at players of the season for
Is he American? Is that why you got triggered?
No, I'm just telling
Okay,
you.
okay.
I mean, Brendan Aronson is American.
He is
yes.
American. Brendan Aronson is American.
But Tyler Adams, right?
His
their
accent is good, bro. I
fourth-
can't lie.
Tyler Adams is the fourth best player for Leeds this season.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Leeds don't have a very good squad.
Okay.
True or false?
Better than people think. And then you have Brendan Aronson, who's averaging 6.6 over the season. Okay.
So Tyler Adams has played better than Aronson. This season. That's what I can see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the first half of the season, he played really well. Last month or so, first 5 matches of the season, he was hitting.
Bro,
he was
they will
averaging
eventually
close to
get found out, bro. Initially, when players come, they get that league bounce or new team bounce. Then later on, they start to play badly.
In August, he was averaging 6.8. In October, he's averaging 6.8. Right, and then he had a bad September. Brendan Aronson. Tyler Adams is the boss, right? But you have to understand, Brendan Aronson's not even a starter for the U.S.
I think Pulisic is best player for USA, in my opinion. He's a quality player, man.
Not even close.
I think he's quality. I rate him very highly. He's slightly underrated. He needs to work on his output, but his dribbling and his ball control exceptional. Really good player.
No.
Then who is
Christian
best?
Pulisic.
Okay, rank them in order. Top 5 for you. Top 5 outfield players.
Top 5 players for the Christian Pulisic's on the top 5 best players for the U.S. But you've got let me pull up the last USMNT game. Weston McKennie is he's been a little bit out of form since his injury.
Yeah.
I saw rumors that he might be a
McKinney is
surplus
a
to
decent player. I'll give you that. He's a good player. McKinney. I like him.
I take McKennie as Spurs. He'll be going a double pivot.
Yeah, he's a good player. No, I'm not sure whether he's Tottenham level or not, but he's good. Like Premier League mid-table level, I think he's a good player.
I mean,
Giovanni Reina is probably our best footballer. If you want to talk about,
Is he better than Pulisic?
Oh yeah.
Okay, fine. Reina first, then second.
Reina, McKinney. We have some younger guys that aren't quite proven yet.
Mm-hmm.
Brennan, I think Yunus Musa will eventually be in the top 5. He's not quite there yet. Tyler Adams is definitely there. I think he's one of the best number 6s, young 6s in the world.
No, that is outrageous. He's not one of the best.
At his
he's
age,
good. He's not one of the best.
Hold on. At his age,
what's his age, bro?
How old is he?
21.
Is Bellingham not better than him?
Bellingham's not a 6.
No, he's either 8 or 6. Like two positions he plays.
Bellingham is a 10, bro.
He's not 10.
He's an 8.
What are you? He's an 8 or 6. Two positions.
Jude Bellingham at Dortmund plays in 10.
He does not. He's 8, bro. He's box to box. Let me check. No. He's not. I'm 100% confident about this. Even the other guy supports me on this.
Whether the other guy supports you or not is irrelevant to the truth of the matter.
No, I can see what you are saying, but let me check his heat map on SofaScore. Hold on. Yeah.
Well, be higher up the pitch. So
He's box to box, bro. For England also
Tyler
he plays
Adams,
box
23.
to box.
He's not 6, right?
When they play Bayern Munich. They played a 4-3-3, and Bellingham played.
Pedri
as
is
the
also
right
better than him.
mid.
Gavi is better than him. There are so many players who are better than him, bro.
Who?
Pedri is better. Gavi is better of Barcelona than Tyler Adams.
Why is Gavi better than him?
Because his technical abilities are better. He's more creative. His first touches are better. He is more press resistant. That's why. Okay, even if he's not better than Gavi, still he can be one of the best. But like there are better players than him for sure. Declan Rice is better than him.
Declan Rice isn't better than him. And Declan Rice is quite a bit older than 23, isn't he?
No.
I think he's 22. No, he's not 22. I think, yeah, 22.
I don't think he's 22.
Yeah, bro, he's 22. Let me check.
Declan Rice is 22.
23.
Yeah, bro. Okay, sorry, 23. Okay, by 1 year, my bad.
Same age.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he probably picked Rice over Adams.
Rice is better than him, Brendan Harrison, easily.
I'm not talking about Brendan Harrison. We're talking about Tyler Adams.
Oh, sorry. Then Tyler Adams. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, Bellingham plays as number 8 for Dortmund. It is given. I have seen in their lineups.
Will, what's the time?
They play 4-3-3. Dortmund play both 4-2-3-1 as well as 4-3-3. Bellingham is not playing at number 10. See, he's playing alongside Oshkan or Emre Can. He's playing as number 8.
Okay, that's not a number 6.
Yeah, okay.
I'd have to look at the formation. What are they playing? A 4-3-3, and he plays what?
4-3-3 and
4-2-3-1. 4-2-3-1. Where's he playing a 4-2-3-1? In the back?
Central mid. Not number 10.
That's a 10.
That's not 10. That's 8.
There's no 8 in a 4-2-3-1. There's a double pivot with attacking midfielder.
Yeah, so he's playing a double pivot.
I have a question that's not related to this, but about today's game that I was thinking. What do you think Conte's thought of playing Davies over Longley was? Because I feel like Longley would have been better against a pressing team than Davies.
Yeah, his pass
better. I think Davies better at teams that sit deep because Davies plays as a fullback.
Bruno Guimaraes is also better than Brendan Harrison.
Okay, we're talking about Tyler Adams now, right?
Sorry. Oh my God, Tyler Adams. Sorry, you can
Adams
assume Tyler
is a better defensive midfielder than Gavi.
What about Rice?
Rice is better, easily better. But Rice is 2 years older too. That I'll give. Oh, is Tyler Adams 23 or 21?
Oh.
But it looks like Declan Rice is better, way better because Tyler Adams
That's
was.
That's Gavi though, I think.
Yeah, I know. But Tyler Adams was in the high 50s. So.
Germany.
Oh yeah.
So both are same age, right? Tyler Adams is 23. So Rice is much better, isn't it? Will?
Yeah, Rice is probably better defensive mid. I didn't realize Rice was only 23.
Okay. Yeah.
So, yeah.
No, I thought Tyler Adams was 21. I didn't know he was 23. So he's actually older than what I thought.
Either. I thought he was 21 as well.
Yeah. Bruno Guimaraes is better than him. Check. He's 24. Bruno Guimaraes.
Guimaraes is more of an 8.
B.
Yeah, he's
both. He's both. He plays as 6 as well as 8. He has both qualities.
Right, but he plays.
He's like
he plays more of an.
He's more of a 10 than a 6.
No. He's not 10. He's not 10. No, he's 10.
He's more.
I would say he's more attacking than he is a 6. He's not a deep lying.
See, for Newcastle, he is the deepest midfielder, then Joe Linton, then Joe Willock. That's what I can tell you.
I mean, he may play DM sometime, but he's playing more MC than DM. So
I agree, but even as a DM, he's better than Tyler Adams. That's what I'm saying. If you have to pick as a number 6 any of the two players, you will pick Bruno Guimaraes.
I don't know, bro. They're going to be maybe tactically, but defensively, it's going to be close.
No, Bruno is better, bro. He's better.
Yeah, same defensively.
How about Skip?
No, I think Adams is better than Skip, in my opinion.
Yeah, Adams is better than Skip.
Yeah, I agree with that. Rice is much better than Adams. Like I'm checking his stats, he's much better than Adams.
Yeah.
Who else is? Who is this guy?
Looks like he's gone down a little bit at Leeds defensively.
What about Onana? Andre Onana, Everton.
Oh, no.
I spell his name.
Just Ona.
He's
Huh?
better than Tyler Adams, isn't it? Onana.
It's phonetically how you'd expect it to be.
Onana?
Onan. Yeah, Onana. Yeah, top one.
Yeah, Everton's player. Everton's.
ManU Onana.
What about Somare of Leicester?
They're
What
pretty
about
dang
Somare
close.
of Leicester? What about Somare? Soumare, right?
Again, he's an
Sou.
8.
Okay, is he 8? Okay, fine. No, but listen, I already mentioned 3-4 players who are better than him. Gavi as well. You can check Gavi. Gavi.
Gavi's not better.
Gavi is better.
No, I just pulled it up. Dude.
Statistically, he wasn't. We just looked at it
Okay,
before.
show me once again. I did not see that. Maybe.
Steak
In
delivery.
attacking, yeah, in defensive aspects he's not, but in some other in creative aspect and attacking aspect he is.
Tactically, technically, there's barely a difference, right? You're
Yeah.
talking what six points, 6 percentage points different.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
I mean,
so as a
better,
number
better,
6,
better
Adams is
creatively and
better.
attackingly. But yeah, I don't even think Gavi's a 6. But you said he was a 6.
Okay,
so
okay, fine. Yeah.
I think Gavi's more of like an 8 or a 10. To
Pedri,
be honest. With you.
Pedri,
Who?
Pedri. It's his name
Yeah.
in a 10. He's
No,
not
he's
6.
not 10, bro. He's 6 or 8.
He's not
He's an attacker,
6.
bro.
He is.
He's not 6.
37 defensively. He's horrible defensively.
Okay, fine. Yeah.
He's an
I said
attacker, dude.
Germany,
Go for it.
but
Yeah, so maybe Tyler Adams is definitely can get into top 6 or top 8 definitely amongst the young players. You can say that. But he's not
that's
best. He's nowhere near best. Yeah.
I didn't realize Rice was only 23. I thought Declan Rice was like 25, 26.
No. He's 23, bro. He's young.
Yeah, Declan Rice would probably be. And how old is Onani?
21, I think. 21 or 22.
how about Douglas Luiz?
He's 25.
24.
24, okay, maybe, yeah.
Luiz?
Luis is better than Tyler Adams easily.
How do you spell his name?
It's Lass, not Loss.
D-O-U-G, bro. D-O-U-G.
Yeah.
D-O-U-G. Douglas Luiz. Yeah, second one. Below Costa.
Same. About the same.
Yeah, defensively he's slightly worse, but in other aspects he's clear.
Yeah, but technically he's about the same. Maybe a little bit better attacking wise. Tyler Adams is not an attacker. He is more of like a Basuma.
How about you compare it to Basuma?
What about Casado, bro? Casado. Compare him with Casado.
Yeah. Moises Caicedo.
Yeah.
Basuma.
Basuma must be better, bro. Yeah, he's
similar.
nice.
Better, but similar profile, right? That's what I meant. Like the profile is the
Yeah.
It's like the exact same shape, but just
a
little
smaller.
Bigger. Do you guys think Basuma's best position for us is as that holding mid or as like a left?
Yeah,
center
in
mid or right
Hoiberg's
center mid?
position.
Yeah.
No, actually,
I feel
bro. I think Conte wanted a number 8 who is a more attacking-minded player, but Levy got him Basuma because he was available on
Basuma's
bargain.
26.
And now there is no more balance in the team. That's why it is happening.
Maybe, but I feel like Hoiberg is a better defensive midfielder than Basuma, and Basuma would provide more attacking prowess than Hoiberg. I mean, there's so many times I see Basuma get the ball, and I see him want to push forward.
So about the same defensively, Basuma and Hoiberg.
But
Just
creatively,
yeah,
attacking a bit better.
creatively and attackingly is a little bit. I mean, you're talking
Yeah.
what? That's
Yeah,
enough.
yeah.
Like 3% difference, 2%
Bro,
difference,
put
2%
put
difference.
He was a bit better
Chouameni.
creatively.
Bro, Will.
What?
Chouameni is also better than Tyler Adams.
Who?
Chouameni, Real Madrid.
How do you spell that?
Bro. T C.
Said that before. It's not listen.
T what?
C, I think. TCH, something like that. It's a weird last name.
That guy?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. French.
He must be better than. Yeah, he's clear.
Yeah, he's clear.
How about Felinho?
Who?
Or
I
Felinho
think
from
I think we've established that
Fulham.
Cal Adams isn't one of the
He's
best.
not. He's not the best, but he's up there.
He's not top 5.
top 10
He's
maybe?
top 10.
Top 10?
Yeah, top 10. Yeah,
Top 10.
top
Yeah,
10.
top
Not
10.
top 5.
Young sixes, easy.
Yeah,
Maybe top 5. We've only found 3 guys better, so
No.
I'm
More
sure
than
there's
3.
more
No.
out there.
Chouameni, Declan Rice.
Declan Rice. Onani was very, very close, but you could say he's a little bit better.
Yeah.
So that's 3.
Matheus Nunes.
Huh?
Matheus Nunes.
Tez Nunes.
Yeah.
We haven't done
That's a
him
good
yet.
comparison. Very good comparison.
Tez. How do you spell his last name? Just Nunes.
Yeah, Nuno. It's S, not Z.
Well, Mateus
Yeah.
Nunes.
Mateus Nunes. No.
Yeah, so he's more of a creative,
Yeah, more creative
technical
going
kind
forward,
of
but not as good as DM.
No, but bro, DM's job is not just to defend. His distribution and his passing threat should also be good. DM does everything, bro. It's not just defend, bro.
But he's not deep. Tyler Adams is not a deep lying playmaker. That's not his role.
Yeah.
Zachariah.
No, but even Nunes is number 6. He's not number 8.
Okay, but you can be a
What
number
about-
6. Hold on. You can be a number 6 and be a deep lying playmaker, right? Someone who creates, right? Creates from deep, like a basket.
What about a Ruben Neves?
Neves is not young, no?
He's not young, but I just feel like he plays that role, like a deep line playmaker kind of role. Yeah. I would love him as Spurs. I think he'd fit in that double pivot so nicely. Deep line playmaker.
What about Locatelli?
Yeah, Bruno Guimaraes was also better than.
No, he wasn't.
Bruno
defensively.
Guimaraes was also better than Tyler Adams.
Not defensively, he wasn't.
He was.
He wasn't.
Like, yeah, he was, bro.
He wasn't. I had it up there earlier. Or no.
Part of me wishes Udogie had come this season.
What about Oliver Skip? Please check him as well. Yeah, they are equal, no, defensively.
Skip.
He wasn't better than him defensively.
They're about the same.
No, but in each and every aspect, he's better. So he's better player, isn't it? Oliver Skip is better than him.
No, Oliver Skip's only better than him in 2 spots, right? Oliver Skip's not as
No,
good
but
as creativity.
up until now, no. Up until now, you made the point about defensive attributes.
Yeah, so
you
Oliver Skip
ignored
is
others.
more defensive than I think. I find this to be tough because Oliver Skip hasn't played in almost a year, so I don't know how
No,
they're
but
getting
when
that
he
numbers
was playing, he was decent, bro. When he was playing, he was all right.
I don't know how they get these numbers because it's supposed to be calendar year from October to October. He's played like what 3 games?
Go last year then. Check last year when he played a bit more than.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's from RB Leipzig to Tottenham.
Okay.
If you look at number of years too playing, he hasn't even
Skip
been
is
playing in a
decent.
top
Like
5
Skip is not bad. Skip is all
He's
right.
not bad, but I mean,
He needs to work on his passing, bro. Like his distribution can improve. Like his defensive attributes are decent.
But anyway, guys, it is 1 a.m. in the morning for me. Oh shit, it's almost 2 a.m. for me. I gotta go to bed, my friends.
7
yeah, no worries.
3:58. We've been 3 hours and 58 minutes.
Steak.
Thanks for coming on. But we are going to be live again. What's this weekend? me check my schedule. Do I have to go out of town again this weekend? I always tell you guys I'm going to be doing on the weekend, then realize I'm out of town. I will be in town this weekend. So for the Newcastle game, we will be going live.
What's your prediction for Newcastle game, bro?
My prediction for Newcastle 2-1.
Okay.
2-1 Tottenham.
Yeah. Goodbye, bro.
All right, man. Folks
yeah,
at home,
man.
we will be back. Is it Saturday or Sunday? I don't know. Sunday. Spurs, Newcastle. We will back Sunday night. Probably since it's a Sunday night, we'll probably go around, I'm gonna say 8:30 to 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Stay strong. Stay Spurs.
Stay steaky.
Stay steaky. Stay stinky. We'll see you guys next time.
Quiz.
Peace to your mother.